can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Namaste and welcome to the 170th episode of Healing Our Earth. Today is a very special episode. It's a yoga meditation episode and we have some amazing guests lined up. But just before we get started, let's take a couple of minutes to pray together. I will be doing the Gayatri Mantra. You are welcome to do whichever mantra you like. Om. 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 Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. So namaste to all of our viewers. Today we will be doing a yoga and meditation session. I believe our first guest is already here with us. It is the beautifully talented Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who will be joining us in just a second. Namaste Lakshmi ji, how are you?
Namaste, Riddhi ji. So nice to see you and so nice to meet you.
Fantastic. And I'm so glad that you could join us for today's session as well. So I understand that you are from HFE, which is the Hindu Forum of Europe, and you have some amazing projects lined up as well. Your work involves a lot of inter-religious communication, which is absolutely amazing. So you are the chair of Hindu Forum of Europe and European Women's Faith Leader with Religion for Peace. You work with the European Council of Religious Leaders and several prestigious organizations in UK and Europe. You are a visiting professor at the American University of Sovereign Nations and former principal of Elphinstone College, Mumbai. You have authored 3 books and several research papers in reputed magazines and journals. And that is absolutely incredible. So I'd like to actually find out a little bit more about some of the work that you've done and the journey that you've actually gone on. So can you give us a few more insights?
Well, it will take a long time for me to, go through everything. But I came to UK in the year 2009, and that's when I was introduced to the Hindu Forum of Britain to begin with. And I slowly stepped up to the Hindu Forum of Europe, and I've been there in the European sector for nearly around 10 years now. And I've been the president there, president of the Hindu Forum of Europe. And it is a wonderful experience learning the European system of the style of working, and learning different languages in different countries, and each country is different by its own self. So it's a history by itself. And as we proceed, I shall reveal a lot of information on how I managed to work in the European sector.
Brilliant. And it really takes the notion then of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, being that the whole world is one family. You've done so many different interrelation projects, which involve vast numbers of people from different countries coming together for one solid purpose, bringing together a set of values.
Yes, I do believe in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, and we are one. And especially we working with not only with Hindus, but all the other religions, be it Christianism or it is Islam or any other religions. So when I go to meetings in Europe, I find all kinds of people there. So initially, I become a little inhibitive, a little what to do, what am I going to talk in the beginning. So I used to be standing alone. I really had to pick up my guts and go and talk to people. So first couple of meetings were a little uncomfortable, but slowly I learned how to talk, how to meet with these people. If they don't know English, there is always a translator available. So things were very easy for me to talk with. And most of the European countries, especially when I go to the European Parliament, they were very friendly. And whenever they invited me for any meetings, they looked after me very well. There was there's no chance for any sort of complaint or anything. So that gave me a lot of confidence to talk more, to interact with more people. And to begin with, in the Hindu Forum of Europe, there were about 8 or 9 members from different countries. if you want me to mention the countries, they are um, Italy. There are 2 organizations from Italy, one from Switzerland, one from Spain, then one from Belgium, and one from Portugal. These were the initial organization. Then after getting into it, I said, these many organizations are not sufficient. So I want to increase the organizations. So we got in Sweden, France, and also some of the organizations from UK, like Sanskriti, then the Indian Medical Science Group. Then we have NCHT, that is Arun Thakur from NCHT. That's now we are about 18 organizations, and we are looking for increasing and going to the Eastern Europe as well as Northern Europe, the Finland, Sweden, and all those areas as well. So it's an effort, but I'm happy to work for the benefit of Hinduism.
Yeah, and that's a really lovely thing, isn't it? To be able to take a stand, to be bold in your approaches, to be able to make those difficult decisions. It really requires a depth of leadership and to be able to take those decisions, which is absolutely fascinating. And we've mentioned there a number of different countries and a number of different organizations. For somebody that is just starting out on this path and would like to join, how would they go about doing so?
We have a system of working. We have first, they have the organization which is going to join us should have their own organization. We don't give generally to individual persons. It should be an organization, and they should have their statutes and everything. So they fill in a form which I send it to them, and they have to fill in the details and also mention about they will be with us, they'll be honest, blah 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 blah, all those things. And we approve their form in the annual in our board meeting. It's not none of the decision is taken by me. It's always the board which takes the decision. So currently the board members are one of them is from Spain, that is Krishna Kripadasa. Then another one is from Italy, he's Gianluca. And then we have one more co-opted member from Antwerp, that is Belgium, and one more member who is a sort of CEO, and he is Kesh Morjaria. So we are 5 of us in the board, and we work together. And none of the decisions are taken individually. It's always with the board. So we approve and send the form back to the people who are interested, and every member will pay 111 euros per year as a membership fees.
Right. And for such a nominal amount, they get so much as well. So I think that you've touched on some of the key values. You've touched on selfless service. You've touched on teamwork. What other values do you have, and how do these values really come together?
Yes, working in an organization is not an easy task. You have to take everybody and move ahead. You can't have 1 or 2, it's a whole team. If there are 18 organizations, all the 18 organizations has to be taken forward. So it's a task by itself. You have to look at everybody's moods, everybody's efforts, and everybody's contribution. So it takes a lot of energy, as well as lot of thoughts has to be put into how am I going to manage. So what I do is I write to them. I write to them regularly. One thing, always write notes to the members. Not write once and then forget. Keep reminding. So I send one reminder, second reminder, the third reminder, again fourth reminder. Sometimes by then the people say, "Oh, madam is sending so many reminders, so let's approach and go ahead." So I talk to all these people very politely, very gently, never a word of anger or never a word of any insult or anything. So and always I smile. I mean, I talk with a smile. So this is one of this is. It's not that I have created this. It's maybe it is built in me. So that's how I talk to all of them, and all my members are very friendly with me, very honest with me, and they do all the work that I give it to them. So for example, last year we had a couple of organizations after the big pandemic. So we had one huge meeting in Spain. It is a Vedantic center. I think all of you should visit that place. It's a Vedantic center run by the Hindu organization. They're all Spanish who have been converted into Hindus. So basically they are Spanish in origin, but all of them, there are a huge lot of them, sannyasinis, Rameshwara Nanda Giri. He is the owner of that place. He is the main person, and he is the one who is managing that. And there are women and a lot of people from nearby areas also come there, and it is wonderful. We had a great time, and they make all the food, everything sattvic. So we stayed there for 4 days. We had our annual general body meeting, and we also went from sightseeing, etc. But we have a lot of pujas, bhajans, and of course our meeting. And this way we all came together. The entire Europe, Hindu Forum of Europe members, we came together. So some of the photos will display how closely we worked with each other. So that's one example. Like that, we also had another get together in Luxembourg, where also the entire Hindu Forum of Europe joined together. And we also had a video call during these sessions with Neil Kumarji to tell them that, how friendly and how well we are organized. So in Luxembourg, we stayed for 2-3 days, and we went around. We had the Diwali celebration, which was inaugurated by the embassy people from Belgium, and later on it was followed by talks, dances, and cultural programs, and ended with a wonderful dinner. And then people departed, and the people from Brahma Kumari and so many other organizations also joined this function. Generally, we celebrate this function in Parliament, in the European Parliament, but this time the hall was under renovation, so we couldn't do it. Next year, I'm already planning to have the Diwali in the Parliament in the month of October.
And it's just incredible to see the spirit behind these events as well, to build up that rapport, to build up the whole teamwork, to build up a forward positive outlook on dharma, and to be able to relate everything together in a way that unifies us, regardless of race, regardless of creed. It's just all of these universal principles which we bring to the forefront. So it's about really then being able to build that rapport and instant connections with everyone, right?
Indeed.
Incredible. And I'm just going to share some pictures. Just bear with me a second. But before I do that, could you just tell us a little bit more about the objectives of Hindu Forum of Europe?
Yes. European Union is a little different from UK. So in European Union, there are different countries, around 27 countries, and each country has a different language, and it has a different management. So it's not we can directly go and start something. So we have to first. Okay, I'll go through these some of these photographs. Yes, this is an award that I got in the month of July 2022 from the organization called Sanskruti, which is based in in Rajasthan. It's yeah. You can move to the next. This photo is from Abu Dhabi, not Abu Dhabi, Saudi Arabia, where I was invited in the month of May to make a presentation on refugees, bridging the gap of refugees, and I was talking on that for about 10 minutes, and it was very well received. There were only 2 women speakers, and one of them was me. So, I mean, I was a little, in 2 minds whether to go or not, but I'm glad I went. They looked after every delegate very nicely, and they didn't leave any stone unturned, to look after us. They bend their backs to look after us. That well, they received us, and they looked. And it was a wonderful experience also.
So it's really about building those community ties, and isn't it? Being Nari Shakti and being only 2 women there, but it's just about being able to make that stand, to be able to represent, to have that thing of to make a difference in society.
Yeah, so I mean, I never even think, okay, I'm going to be the only woman. Very often I am the only woman whenever I go for many meetings, and especially there may be other English ladies sometimes, but as a Hindu woman, I'm the only one in Europe a lot of times. So it's not an easy thing, to gel with the crowd and manage with the crowd so easily. But over the years, I have learned how to go about. And yes. I'm a vegetarian. I also have food issues. So while all of them eat everything, I have my own problems of, what I should eat and what I should not eat. So slowly I start gelling with them. There is always some potato chips available. So I go ahead with it, So this is the way I manage. But
out there, if you have your own organization and you believe in making a difference, and do come forward.
I beg your pardon?
Just to all of the women that are watching this at the moment, be it live or be it on our recordings on social media, if they have an organization which believes in these values, which promotes these values, then come forward and be a part of the bigger picture.
This picture was taken recently in Barcelona, where we had all met together for, once again, a meeting on bridging the gap was one of the subject, but the other subject was also hate crime. That was also discussed here. See, you can see me here, somewhere here, in a red top, and these were people from various parts of Europe, UK, USA, Far East, Japan, everywhere. It was not only, you can say a little world here. So the people from different parts of the world had come, and it was a wonderful interaction. I mean, not only an interaction, I learned so much cultural interaction, interreligious prayers, interreligious way of working, and how we can protect our own people in the European country, so that the European as a whole, Europe as a whole, it lives in unity. So this is what we were talking and discussing. So a sort of a multicultural meeting it was. I learned a lot of things from everyone who was present there. We were there for 4 days. We were also taken to some different organizations to interact with what they were doing. And well, you can, last year when I went, I was the only Hindu. So when I left the meeting, I put a little word into them that though Hinduism is the third largest religion, there's only one person was invited. Why weren't the others invited? So this year you can see a lot of Hindus who were invited. Like here, this is from, she's from Italy, and you can see a lot of Hindu. There were at least 8 Hindus were invited. So this, unless you tell them, they don't realize. So when I told them there were 8 Hindus, maybe next year there'll be maybe more Hindus who are invited. See here, there is Krishna Kripa Dasa is here. So these are all the people who had come for the program, and we again, food was a problem. They didn't have a separate meal for vegetarians. So whatever was there, we somehow managed the few Hindus that were present. This is again an award that was given to me, Bharat Gaurav Award, in the month of July 2022, for the work and the various contributions that I that I've been doing for Hinduism, basically. This is the Universal Peace, Ambassador for Peace Award. This was given by the Universal Peace Federation. I mean, it was a real surprise for me, when I had gone. They casually invited me last month, month. I think I got it in last month. They casually invited me. There's a meeting. Would you like, please join us? We would be, happy to for you to say a few words. So I had gone. I just had gone casually. It was a very rainy day, but I did go. And I had the surprise of this Ambassador for Peace. That award was given to me, and thank you for that. I wish to thank Universal Federation for this wonderful gift that they have given me. I cherish it. Thank you.
And many congratulations to you as well. It's just a testament to the hard work and dedication that you're putting in for Hindu Dharma.
This is in Spain, in the Peace Center. So you can see that there are sannyasinis. Then I'll try to find out. I think these are all our members who are standing at the back. And this person, he is the owner of that place, Swami Rameshwarananda Giri. He is the one who had the founder member and who made this organization. If you all get time, you must go and visit this place. It is an amazing place, and they look after you like how they look after little child, children. That that way they look after you. The food is excellent, and you can see these are all our members. Ragasudha. This is Mistri. I'm sorry. Anyway, this is she's from Sweden. Then he's from Germany. So all from different countries. And imagine we all came together. 4 days we moved together. 4 days we ate together, and then when the time of departure came, everyone had tears in our eyes, because mingling with so many people, and everyone was so gentle and so kind hearted. It's a totally different experience. There was no anger, nothing of that sort. So peaceful, peace, peace, peace. Everything was peaceful. And when we departed, all of us had a little tears in our eyes. I can still remember that in that time. Anyway,
Incredible.
this is again in Saudi Arabia, where we were taken to a center where children and boys were being looked after who had no parents, and things like that. So in that school, we talked to some of those children, and I also gave a little lecture on how to study and how to become a good person, a useful person. So the person sitting next to me is from Dubai. I think he's one of the main member of Dubai. I forget his name now. So that is the meeting. You can move ahead, please. This is the Peace Award that was given to me. This is the Universal Peace Federation. And I had just casually gone, and I didn't even know that I was going to get an award. I just went there casually, and suddenly end of the program, towards the end of the program, they were felicitating people, and my name was also announced. Surprise. Thank you.
Brilliant. So Lakshmiji, it's just been
thank you very much for putting all those.
It's just been absolutely amazing there to see some of the work that's happened in Hindu Forum of Europe, and how as Nari Shakti you've managed to bring together the Hindu values on a global platform that's surrounded by so many different religions, so many different cultures, so many different countries coming together because they all believe in those universal values which you shared earlier. So once again, thank you from all of us at Healing Our Earth for this amazing survey that you've done. Congratulations on your awards, and may there be many, many more to come.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much.
And so moving on, we've got the fantastic Abhiyogi with us next. Abhiyogi is somebody that's done many, many works with us. Namaste ji, how are you?
I'm great. Thank you, Riddhiji, for having me here.
Fantastic. And one of the projects that stands out very well in my mind is a recent project that he's just begun, which is Sanatan Sanstha, which believes in bringing together Sanatanis from all different walks of life to be able to preserve, protect, and practice the Hindu Dharma. Could you tell us a little bit more, please, Abhiji?
Namaskar to everybody, the distinguished guests here. Abhiyogi, as Riddhi has spoken, involved in multiple things related to the Sanatan Dharma. Recently started the Sanatan Sanstha of UK, which is an organization which is primarily working towards bringing our children and their parents towards Sanatan Dharma. So we recently did an event in the UK Parliament where we did the Bhagavad Gita GMT, and it was an amazing event where the children came and they recited Sanskrit shlokas. Some of them were trained in 2 to 3 days only. So the kind of energy and the output we managed to get out of our children and the kind of enthusiasm they showed towards Krishna was so amazing. And it's very inspiring to work with our children and show them that how our values can enrich their life, take them away from mental, all the issues we keep hearing about, the disorders and other things, and how Sanatan Dharma can also, help them get connected to the roots of Bharat, basically the roots which who are living in the foreign lands are somehow getting a bit detached from. So it's a very important step we've taken by doing this. We are organizing the first Havan Divas very soon, which would be training everybody on how to do a Havan at your home. So, people can just learn the basic techniques of how to recite mantras, what to need, how to put the mango wood around in the structures, and how to do the ahutis and other things, so that you can do an Havan. And Havan is something which is proven by CERN and so many other laboratories and scientists that it can purify your environment to 90 to 95% within 1 or 2 hours when you perform an Havan or a Yagya. And we've forgotten that culture. So we as Sanatan Sanstha of UK are trying to bring that value, that how important it is to have a clean environment around you, so that your soul can, actually absorb these wonderful vibrations which are present in the cosmos, and then ascend through the various stages of the mindful. And I, as a Kundalini yoga practitioner who's been teaching 7-8 years free Kundalini yoga to everybody in the UK, have found out that, once we start going into our chakras, our cleaning, our nadis and other things, you start getting connected to the divine and understanding what the divine and whole energy concept is all about. So we're trying to bring those values slowly back into our lives and do things around that. Another initiative we have taken is about bringing the lives of the saints, which are so wonderful with their philosophies, be it anyone, be it Shankaracharya, be it Namdev or Tukaram or Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, but how much our children know about that? Very less, right? And they are not even being told by their parents. So we are taking a step to do events related to our sons. So we're focusing on Adi Guru Shankaracharya, and Riddhi kindly has agreed to support me in that as well. And she would be presenting some presentations on Shankaracharya. Again, we will be doing some work with the children to get them involved and make them understand what Adi Guru Shankaracharya ji was, how his philosophies could unify a bifurcated divisional mindset at that time and bring people together through the philosophy of Advait, right? So we need to bring those values back into our children's lives, the parents who need to do more. So this is what Sanatan Sanstha is all about. And we are trying to do...
Absolutely incredible, Abhijit. And I just want to learn a little bit more, because it seems that you are a very learned person. You know a lot about our Vedas. You really want to have this youth now, these younger children, our young stars coming to the forefront now and supporting Hindu Dharma. How did you yourself come into this? So where did you start your journey?
Yeah, I started as a child. I would say I was reading some of the, I basically I belong to Ayodhya. My grandfather took a early retirement and went to Ayodhya, and he stayed all his life in Ayodhya ji, doing seva for Sri Ram. So my dad became a very spiritual person and a Sanatani, and somehow I got those values as well. So I started reading some of the Shastras, some of the early books quite early. At the age of 10 or 12. But at that point of time, I'll be honest, I was just reading them, not understanding the real essence behind them, or trying to go behind the philosophy of it. It's more like, and then obviously like everybody else, I had my own journey, my own time when I was running away from these things, thinking, what am I doing? This is too for later stage of life. I shouldn't be doing it right now. And then I came back to it around 8 years ago, and I learned Kundalini meditation. And that was a very important phase in my life, because Kundalini helped me understand how to connect the dots, how the chakra, how the nadi science works, and how it's all connected to different, and every concept of Sanatan, I feel, can be explained by that science in terms of how the representations have been done, why we see so many gods sitting on a lotus, why we see something represented in a particular format, So all those things started to make sense. So I started again reading things, especially the Upanishads and the Bhagavad Gita in more detail, and understanding the philosophies behind it. And I won't say I've become more learned or something, but I can say from my first reading to later readings, I have managed to get at least 60 to 70% more out of those books. And I feel those books should be read again and again, because each time you read it, you understand something new out of it. And there is so much principles which are there, from life, from management, from crisis management, to everything you can adapt your life to. So lots of learnings, and it's a journey, Riddhi. I think it will continue for in this format. I'll keep on adding more and more into my brain, but eventually, how do we interpret it and present it in a simplified format, it should be our goal. So for that purpose, I started a YouTube channel during lockdown, Simply Sanatan, where I was trying to just simplify some of the things and present it in a very simplified way, be it Kundalini, be it the knowledge of how our calendars work, from Vikram Samvat to the modern ones, and how Surya Siddhant can help us interpret so many other concepts, how the solar and lunar calculations are made so many differences in our interpretations. That's why we see some people coming up with dates of Mahabharat war at 5500 BC, some people going at 3000 BC, some people interpreting Ramayana as 12,000 BC, and some are stuck at 7,000 BC. So all these different school of thoughts, why there are so many differences, and what we can do to go deeper into that and understand how our civilization has spanned over millennia, is what I try to do as a Vedic researcher as well. So yeah, I mean,
it's amazing work. It's amazing, Seva. There is so much depth that we can actually share on this subject. But I believe that we are actually in for a treat today, because you're going to be going through a short Kundalini meditation with all of us and really bringing us along this journey with you today, right? So please go ahead.
Dhanyavad. So I'll try and share my screen and quickly show you guys. Hopefully it works.
Yes.
Let me know if you can't see my screen, yeah?
So we can see the page that says meditation music, Sahaja yoga music.
Oh, is that the one you're saying? Yeah, no, not the other one. Let me share again then. Sorry about that. Okay, share this one. So this is a short video which shows what the chakras and nadis, how they are placed in the body, and what the Kundalini science is all about. Because you would see lots of people will interpret it in different ways, and some people try to raise the Kundalini through sounds, of the chakras, through colors of the chakras. But what I follow is something different. It's a system created by Sri Mataji Nirmala Devi, which is Sahaj Yoga, and I found it very effective, so I've been following it for a number of years basically. But this is the basis of it, and if you can see this, let me make it bigger. So in our body, as you can see, we have at the 7 chakras and the 3 nadis, basically the 7 chakras: Muladhar, Swadhisthana, Nabhi, which is Manipura, and then Anahad, the heart, and then Vishuddhi, Agya chakra, and then on the top the Sahasrara. The 7. What basic way I can define it for you are, these are nodal centers where our nerves endings are meeting, and hence they are creating energy centers. So these energy centers are also governing multiple organs in our body, and hence it's very important to understand that sometimes what we get out of in terms of human diseases is because of the unbalance of some chakras, basically. So be it diabetes, be it hypertension, be it thyroid, it's just that if you can balance those chakras and clear them, we call it clearing, then you can help get rid of these ailments. And this method is known to even cure cancer. So it's very effective if you follow the chakra and the nadi science. So let me show how it all works. So we have the 3 channels in Ida, Pingla, and Shushumna. The Shushumna being the central channel, the Madhya Nadi. And then we have the chakras. And the Kundalini resides at the base in a 2.5 coil. And then it starts to rise when auspiciously it's invoked, basically. And you will see. Let me take this away as well. Hopefully, then this should. So it's like a capillary tube, the energy is rising through the chakras, making them work in the way they are designed to work, which is work in a clockwise fashion. And then when it goes and pierces through top of the head, the Brahmarandra, then we get the full realization, or Atma Sakshatkar, as we say. We connect it to the divine cosmos, and then we can understand many things much more clearly, because you've managed to open your sastrar and you can understand the divine information more easily. So it's the 1,000-petal lotus, how it's been represented in our shastras, in our books and everything. That's why it's called the Sahasrasa. So it's 1,000 petals, basically. And when we raise our Kundalini, the energy starts to go through these chakras. And then when you reach to this point, you will feel complete bliss. Absolutely, you will be drenched in cold vibrations. And you would be like in, as they say, in heaven. The saying goes, as in heaven, you will actually feel that. And some people have also might have told you that once this happens, it's like, you will not be able to manage the energy, it's too strong or something. I would say don't listen to those things, because it's a very natural phenomena. Our body is actually designed in this way. As a child, when a child is inside the womb, the energy of the child is always escaping when it comes out. You must have seen the child's head is always palpating like this. That's why our grandmothers and others used to make a pillow, very strong one, to protect that area. So body is already designed so that the Kundalini escapes. It's over a period of time, over the age of 8 or 9 years, this starts to get more blocked, and then the energy stops to appear out on its own. And that's because of where you are now connected to the Maya Jagat. So you're not in the realm of the divine anymore. So it's starting to close that gap, basically. But then there are methods which have been given by our rishis, our ancestors, that how to again raise this energy so that we can again create that connection. And once that connection is again created, you are again connected to the divine energy, basically. So without further ado, let me stop the screen share, and we'll do a short session. I'll try to keep it brief. So before everything in any kind of meditation or yoga session, we have to prepare our body. So for preparing our body for Kundalini, you have to clear your nadis. And for clearing our nadis, we use the basic 5 elements, basically the earth, the air, all the basic elements. So I'll go through a short process through that. So let us all close our eyes. Put both your hands on the ground. If you're sitting on a chair, no problem. Just point them towards the Mother Earth. Let's use the Mother Earth. The Mother Earth is very, very strong in taking away all our negativities. Let's use the Mother Earth. So put both your hands on the ground. And Kundalini energy is nothing else but the mother energy. It's a primordial energy present in all of us. And it's supposed to nurture us like a mother. So we can auspiciously ask the mother energy, "Oh, Divine Mother, please clear my channels. Take away all the anxieties, the worries, and bring me into the balanced state." Now, you must have heard about the Ida Nadi and the Pingla Nadi. So I'll mention them as left and right channels as well. So the left channel, what it does is it takes you towards the past. So in our day-to-day lives, we meet a lot of people, and you must have seen some of them are always talking about the past and some are always talking about the future. And that happens because of imbalance. So people living in the past are more living in the left channel. They are just stuck in their past, the glories of the past, what they were and how they have suffered and other things. And some are always talking about the future. I'll be doing this, I'll be doing that, I'm doing that, I'm buying that 5 years from now, and all that. What we fail to understand is the present. Vartaman is where we all need to live. And that's when you start to enjoy this beautiful creation called the earth, which Paramatma has given us as a human life. So it's very important we clear our left channel first. So for that, I'll take my left hand, put it back on the lap, and keep the right hand on the ground so the energy can flow into the Mother Earth. Oh, Divine Mother, please clear my left channel. In the Shastras, the left channel has been represented with Mata Mahakali. So we can also have a short mantra for Shri Mahakali. Om Tvameva Sakshat Shri Mahakali Sakshat Namo Namaha. O Divine Mother, please clear my left channel. Take me from the anxieties and worries of the past to the balanced state, to the Shushumna Nadi. So now we can bring our right hand back on the lap. Now we're going to clear the right channel, and we're going to take our left hand like this, raise it in the air like this, like a funnel, so that we now use the air element to dissolve all the negativities we have accumulated in our right channel. Again, I will ask the Mother auspiciously to clear my right channel and dissolve all the negativity. O Divine Mother, please clear my right channel. Take me away from the anxieties and worries of the future and bring me into the balanced present state. Breathe easy. No need to concentrate. Just relax. Keep your attention on top of your head. O Divine Mother, take away all the anxieties and worries and dissolve them into the thin air. Now we can bring our left hand back on the lap, and we're going to clear our central channel, the Madhyanadi. And in the Shastras, this is where Mata Mahalakshmi has been told to reside. And as you can understand, there's a basic human flaw in the way we think. We think by thinking about the future, we will get Mahalakshmi. And Mahalakshmi is not just the Devi for wealth. She's also the Devi for Vaibhav, prosperity, satisfaction. So getting Mahalakshmi, you have to be in the present channel. If you're living in the future and planning for the future, you will not get Mahalakshmi. So it's very important we clear our central channel, the Shushumna Nadi as well. Om Tvameva Sakshat Shri Mahalakshmi Sakshat Namo Namaha. O Divine Mother, please clear my central channel. Take me away from all the anxieties and worries of the past and the extra energy and the planning of the future. Bring me into the balanced state, into the present, what is in front of me. Give me my self-realization. So now we can also do something called the Nadi Shodhan Pranayam. It helps to clear the nadis quite effectively. What I will do is, I will take breathing from my both nostrils. So I'll breathe in from the left side 3 times and inhale and exhale. And similarly from right channel, inhale and exhale. And then from both the channels, inhale and exhale. And that brings more of the prana energy, prana vayu, into the whole process. So let's start. Let's take in the 3 breaths from the left nostril and then inhale and exhale. And one final time. Now from the right one. Now from both the nostrils for the central channel. O Divine Mother, please clear all my nadis and help me awaken my Kundalini energy and connect it to my Sahasrara at the top of the head. Bring me into the divine, cosmic, blissful state. So I'll put on some music, and all we have to do is just keep our attention on top of our head and just stay in silent meditation for the next 2-3 minutes. I'm sorry if I'm running over time.
Okay, Abhi, let's skip the music, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Kindly come back to the screen, over.
Yeah, just give me a second. Let me.
Let's say We can skip the music. You and Riddhi can chat now. Riddhi, come in over.
Okay, so let's just, I'll leave the music. Let's just stay in silent meditation for the next 1 minute and keep our attention on the Sahasrara so that you can absorb whatever vibrations you can. You might feel tingling on top of your finger points or on top of your head while you keep your attention on top of your head. Now you can slowly rub your palm, put it on top of your eyes and slowly open your eyes. Hari Om, Hari Om.
Hariam, what a beautiful meditation. Really felt the effects of that. So thank you so much for sharing. It's been a really positive, uplifting, powerful session. And maybe look forward to many more of these as well.
I'm sorry I had to rush this, but the process takes a bit more time. So, but you know, if you keep practicing it, I also teach it for free every Sunday, Riddhi, 8:30 to 9:30 p.m. So people in UK can definitely benefit, and people in America can definitely benefit.
And how can people find out more?
Just send you a text and I'll send you the details, and then they can get connected or something, you know, or they can join this WhatsApp group of Sanatan Sanstha of UK, where we are always sharing valuable Sanatan inputs and information. We try to share original content rather than forwards. So thank you so much. Hari Om.
Thank you. Hari Om. Namaste. And that brings us on nicely to Lalit Bhai Soba, who is a resident chiropractor here at Healing Our Earth. He's also the senior anchor at Healing Our Earth too. Namaste Ji, how are you?
Very well, thank you. Namaste, Riddhi. How are you doing this afternoon?
Very well. Are you enjoying the program so far?
Certainly, I logged in a few minutes ago, but I was trying to do the nostril breathing. Very nice. And what really caught me was they're offering some free sessions on Sundays. I think that's very good.
Isn't it? Got to take advantage of those.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. And Lalit Bhai, I hear that you've just come back from India last month. How was your journey in India?
I certainly did. It was an amazing journey. There were quite a few highlights, but of the highlights that I'm going to be a bit favored towards today by talking about my real good experience to having been to Mount Abu at the Brahma Kumari International Center. So that was one of my big highlights.
Tell us more.
Well, I'll tell you another one. I went to Mount Abu at the Nikki Lake, and this is going to make you laugh a little bit. So I had some time. I met my wonderful friend who I'm going to be talking to today, Hitesh Bhai, Om Shanti, and Sarita Ben, Om Shanti to you too. So nice to see you both today. So I tell you what, when I went to Mount Abu and our dear Hitesh Bhai was occupied in his service at the center, he said, Lalit Bhai, you've got 4 hours. Oh, he said 3 hours. Why don't you go up Mount Abu and go to the International Center and enjoy yourself? So I did. But I did one more thing. I went to the Nikki Lake, I walked around, and I dressed up. You know, you get caught up in those little cameramans running after you and saying, oh, dress up as a Rajasthani outfit and I'll click some photos for you. Well, I'll tell you what, I got caught into it and I absolutely loved it. I think I shared some photos with our...
stunning.
Yeah, that was another highlight for me because I would have never done something like that. But I think by going to Mount Abu, I've created many lifelong memories.
Fantastic. And aren't we so lucky today because we are joined by two incredibly talented people. We've got
Absolutely.
BK Sarita Didi and we've also got BK Hitesh Bhai joining us from Mount Abu today.
Absolutely. We are so thrilled with such two divine people joining us.
Absolutely. And Sarita Didi, would you like to introduce Sarita Didi?
Sure, I can do that. That's not a problem.
Please go
Now,
ahead.
Sister Sarita, Om Shanti to you first. I ask for any forgiveness if I make any errors in your introduction. So this is a lovely introduction for our very, very senior Raj Yoga teacher. Sister Sarita is working as a coach, as a management trainer, an inspirational speaker, and guiding the developments of individuals towards better self-reliance. She is very well known for her simplicity, her positive attitude, her extreme politeness, pure love, and cheerful face, which shows clearly her tangible attainment of spirituality. Amongst her amazing academic qualifications, she is an MBA in Human Resources and a diploma in Value Education and Spirituality. She's done amazing numbers of seminars, and as we go along, I will bring her a few introductions of what she has done. But let me tell you one thing. She offers full-day retreats, workshops on values at workplace. Dil se dil ki baat, that's the one I want to come for. 4 faces of a woman. Now that's something that we would love to know. Blessings and bliss and magic of meditation. That's my biggest curiosity, the magic of meditation. So these are the kind of workshops that our dear sister Sarita Rathi is conducting. She has, let me tell you, she has been awarded with the Surya Gaurav Purushkar in 2020. In 2016, she was also awarded with Savitribai Jyotiba Phule Award. So not only is this lady climbing the spiritual ladder, but absolutely being recognized by the big authorities in the amazing achievements that she is making. Yeah, so Sister Sarita is also rendering her services as a senior faculty of medical wing at the Brahma Kumaris. Currently, she is directing the spiritual services as Mukunda Nagar in Pune, as she has pure selfless desire to serve the human mankind through spiritual lifestyle and meditation. So this is a little bit about our dear sister Sarita, and as we go along, we'll be talking more about her. Riddhi, over to you.
Fantastic. And I just wanted to say, Om Shanti Sarita Didi. It's absolutely incredible to hear about the recognition that you've received for spirituality and meditation, being a Raja Yoga instructor yourself for 30 plus years at the Brahma Kumaris. It's absolutely fascinating to have you here with us today.
Yeah.
And I'll let Lalit Bhai start with the first question.
Sister Sarita, once again, Om Shanti to you. I actually missed out on meeting with you because I had a selfish desire when I was in Mount Abu to spend all my quality time with the one person that I wanted to, and that was Brother Hitesh. So I did that. But I'm sure next time I'm really wanting to meet you after all that I've heard about you. Sister Sarita, I can't hear you.
So, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Aapka o sun gaya, bilkul sun gaya. Okay, Sarita Didi, aapko ek first question.
Yeah.
I absolutely, when was going through your introduction, loved the full day workshops that you're doing. And what really amazed me was, I'm going to save my personal question towards a little bit of an end, but the 4 faces of a woman by nature, Nari by nature, is a very difficult personality to analyze. So tell us about these 4 faces of a woman.
This is a very beautiful workshop. actually this awakens the power in women. Many times, today's women, those especially those who are working, they are burned out, stressed out. They don't know how to balance between work and family. And so there is something like they want to achieve more, they want to prove themselves, but somewhere they're missing something. Like they are missing sometimes what we can say family love, they are missing self-love. Sometimes they are in competition, somewhere they are comparing themselves with others at the workplace. So these four faces of woman, actually it shows, actually it takes you on the journey of experience. And that is that you are not only woman of one face, but in you there is one traditional face. So traditional face means there is like you are playing different roles, like you are mother, you are wife. So what should be your qualities? So remember that qualities. Then when you go at your workplace, so these are your qualities, but don't miss this your family role also. So when you combine both of them with the help of spirituality, so spirituality, it actually asks you to awaken your role of Shakti. You are a Shakti. So that Shakti, which is of eight powers, like you have power to tolerate, power to adjust, power to make right decisions, power to face. So use all those Shaktis. In there, in you, there is Durga, there is Saraswati, there is Shitala Mata, as well as there is Santoshi Mata. So you always remember that, yes, I'm one of the forms of these devis, these goddesses. And when you remind yourself of those powers, those Shaktis, so automatically, whatever you are doing at workplace, at home, so actually your family members, your employees or your colleagues, they will sense a very different divine feeling from you. So that is the, what can I say, this workshop, which is full of 5 hours, the four faces of woman. It is full of activities, exercises, and a lot of questions.
Wow, that's amazing. Thank you for sharing that. And from what I understand, today is going to be a session where you are going to be taking us through some meditation. So my personal question would be, one of the classes you do offer is the magic of meditation. So, Riddhi, is that correct? We are going to be leading into a meditation session. Is that correct?
Absolutely. But before we do that, I
Yes.
just want to understand a little bit more, because Raja Yoga has 8 limbs, from what I understand. A lot of the times people find that there's many misconceptions around meditation, especially when it comes to dhyana and dharana. So for somebody that's just beginning on this path of meditation, what preliminary steps can you give them in order to ensure that they are fully ready for the experience?
Okay. While we meditate, this actually this Raj Yoga meditation, we can say there are 108 types of meditation in the world, and 3, 4 of them they are highly effective. Raj Yoga meditation is one of them.
Right.
Actually, in Raj Yoga meditation, it means meditation. The word medere, it has come from the Latin language. Okay, Latin word, medere. Medere means to connect, to unite, to remember. And Raj Yoga means when you connect with the kings of all souls, that is called Paramatma, supreme energy, that is called Raj Yoga. So when you connect with that divine source, so automatically your attainments, they are of very high. So that's why it has been called as Raj Yoga. And you will experience really a transformation in your thoughts, in your behavior, in your everything. So that's how it just works.
That's incredible. Please do give us a little example of this.
Yes, when we practice meditation, at least 15 minutes or 20 minutes on daily basis, Actually, nowadays it has been said that there is research on brain. So when you practice meditation for 20 minutes, actually it changes the wiring of your brain, because there are so many areas in brain: attention, then sensing, understanding. So automatically, because of positive thoughts, there is calmness in your brain, there is calmness in your mind, relaxing your brain. So it affects your brain, it affects your body, it relaxes your body. We can see that nowadays doctors, especially doctors in medical professionals, they are referring, they are saying, with medication, please practice meditation. In India, now it's happening that even suppose a patient is what can say complaining about some kind of stress, anxiety, or a sleep, or suppose orthopedic problem, cancer, heart attack. Doctors, they are suggesting, please you practice meditation and you will see the miracles. And yes, of course, in Brahma Kumaris at Mount Abu, we have one project which is called as CAD project, coronary artery disease, third dimension CAD project. This project, it was started under the guidance of late president of India's president, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, okay, with DRDO. And Dr. Satish Gupta, who's cardiologist, he started this project. He started this project in 1998. Till now, almost more than 18,000 patients, heart patients, they have become Dilwalas. So they come with the complaint of, oh, doctor, I can't walk even 2 steps. But when they just join this CAD camp, and this camp is with full of what can say for psychology test, then the spiritual sessions, meditation, diet, laughing, and everyday brisk walk. And you know what happens at the end of the camp? These patients who were complaining that, oh, we are not able to walk even 2 steps, these patients, they dance for 1 hour, Bhangra dance with doctor, with a group. So these are the results of meditation. Okay, so especially for heart patients, then you can see for what can say blood pressure, sugar, then all other problems, stress, anxiety. Yeah, just let me tell you one more example. A few days back, just a week back, one college student, 11th standard, and she was trying to call me many times, and finally she was able to reach to me. And what she was complaining, her mind has become full like dustbin, and she's not able to remove all the negative thoughts. So she was saying, please, sister, you do something. Otherwise, I will commit suicide. My mind has become full of negative thoughts. Please help me. And I just said, okay, we will do something. And just I counseled her. And from next day, I just asked her, please you join meditation course. Within within 2 days, her mind was totally clear. And now she is happily doing meditation. And she said that, yes, I will suggest to my friends also, because our generation, it has been going through a lot of this type of things because of these gadgets, because of this mobile and different sites. So these are some of the examples that because of meditation, how our mind, it becomes totally calm, peaceful. And when my mind is peaceful and calm, automatically it affects my health also.
And that's just so wonderful because we've got the 5 koshas. So the mind and the body are very much interrelated to the way that we're breathing, to our energy as well. So everything is practically one, everything is one being. So when something is actually wrong in one area, we can feel it in another area. So similarly, I wanted to come back now to a concept that you touched on earlier, which was the 4 faces of women and all of the different powers or shaktis that we can draw from this way of being. Is that something that we can expand during meditation?
These powers, right? Yes.
Yeah.
When we connect ourselves with the divine, the supreme energy, supreme soul, who is power of Shakti, who what you can say, who is ocean of Shaktis, who is ocean of powers. So automatically what happens as just whenever there is Wi-Fi and we are connected, so our files get downloaded. In the same way, when I connect myself with that supreme source, his powers they get downloaded in my mind, in my soul. And there are different powers, but mainly there are 8 type of powers. One of them is power to withdraw. Power to withdraw means yes, I come to know where I have to attach and when I have to detach. This is very important. This we call as power to withdraw. Many times we hold so many things of past or future. So we are not in the present. So we are not enjoying our present times. But this is one of the power which says, yes, past is past, put there full stop. Just be in present. The first Shakti. The second Shakti is called as power to pack up. So power to pack up means, yes, this power, it just tells us that, yes, you use or you just think about only thoughts which are essential, which are necessary, and which are wanted. What happens, what we do, for one issue, for one problem, we just think so many thoughts, we create, we waste so many thoughts for one issue of child. Parents, they spend so many energies, so much discussions. Many times we enroll ourselves with so many social groups. Just ask yourself, is it necessary? Is it important? Then only you join those groups. Just, just power to pack up. Be very focused, focused on positive thoughts, focused on positive things. So what will happen? Yes, I will be ready, I will be free and available for new things. The third Shakti, which is called as power to tolerate. This power is also very important. Nowadays, we just in India also, what we are seeing, now the divorce rate has increased to 40% to 50%. And you know what is the reason? Just ego, ego. So ego means what? I'm not ready to listen to you. Ego, I'm not ready to tolerate you. Okay, so the power to tolerate, it asks you, yes, give some time to others. Try to listen to them. Don't react. First, you listen and respond in a very patient way, in a very positive way. Your every battle doesn't require your words, your power. Some battles are won only with silence, only with your smile. So, power to tolerate. The next power, which is called as power to adjust. Now, sometimes we see highly successful people, sometimes they are lonely when they reach at the top because they are not able to handle the other people's emotions. So many times they are so much perfectionist that they don't adjust with other people. So power to adjust means what? Accept the person with their strengths as well as weaknesses. Accept the person. That's very important. And when we start to accept every person with their strengths as well as weaknesses, and we don't discuss about their weaknesses anywhere, but we help them to work on their weaknesses, we help them to take them ahead with their strengths. So automatically it builds our team. And yes, we are liked by people, we are loved by people. So this is one of the power to adjust. The next power, which is called as power to discern. Many times in today's world, we just see that many people, they are cheated. Why? Because they just, what can I say, they just trust any stranger. Many times friend request come and many people's account, it is just, what can I say, it is hacked by someone. Sometimes nowadays, even there are crime rates have increased amongst friend circle. Means what we see that we must have power to discern whether that friend, that person is right or wrong. So this experience, it comes when we meditate. So meditation is very important, which makes our mind very calm, very peaceful. So I'm able to discern the things, the situation, and the people. The next power, next Shakti, which we receive from meditation, which is called as power to decide. So, power to decide means to make right decisions at right time. Now, because of meditation, our deciding skills, they get sharpened. Our accurate decisions, right decisions, they takes us towards success. Nowadays, what we see, people become emotional. Sometimes they trust someone and their decisions go wrong. One wrong decisions, it will make whole your life miserable. So, power to make right decisions, actually, this is very great power. And this power is earned through meditation. Meditation and daily basis spiritual discourse. Listen something spiritual. So we just make available right type of options to our intellect so that intellect will be ready to choose the right options. Next power, that power is called as power to face. Now this power is very important. Sometimes I might be very expert in my field. I might be very scholar, okay? But many times what we have seen, people, they just fail when some challenges come, especially when they meet with challenges with their personal life or with their family. So what happens? Sometimes some people, they might be very healthy, what we can say, physical health, okay, highly intellectual, but many times they fail when there is some kind of death of dearest or nearest one, what we can say, some failure in their life, somebody is what can harassing them, or some different types of challenges. Here we want inner strength. Here we want the power of your mind, how that power of mind can be earned. Because many times we just see, no, in India, we have been just listening. Because of breakup, one actress, she just committed suicide. So many suicidal cases they are happening. Okay, they were famous, popular in their field. They were famous, popular. They were earning a lot of good money. But just because of one challenge, just one failure, one breakup. So here, what is the missing link? The missing link is we have to make our mind strong. And how our minds can be made strong? Just through two types of M vitamin. So one type of M vitamin that is called as meditation. The other type of M vitamin, which is called in spirituality, in Brahma Kumaris, we call that vitamin as Murli. So what is that Murli? It's not Basuri of Sri Krishna. That Murli is godly versions on daily basis. If we give that time, every day we take out an hour just to give it, to feed our mind with those all nutritious and positive thoughts and meditation. So automatically our mind becomes very, very strong. And yes, it becomes ready to face any kind of challenges. And that power is very important. The next power, the last power, which is called as power to cooperate. No doubt today's world is a click away world, no? Just on a click, you can order eatables, you can order anything. But yes, if I really want to go ahead into my life, all the things, what can say, though we can bought, but true love and happiness, it comes only through loveful relationships. And for that, we need this power to cooperate. Simple thing. Just we accumulate this power. What can say? We inculcate this power of cooperation. Just give cooperation and receive cooperation. Give cooperation without any expectations. Just go on giving, giving, giving. And what you will find, yes, you will be receiving blessings from all directions. You will be receiving cooperation. So this is a wonderful power of cooperation. So these are 8 powers. And of course, there are 2, 3 more powers, like power of self-realization, power of transformation. So these type of powers which we receive through Raj Yoga meditation. So if we practice meditation on daily basis, so day by day, we just realize, yes, I'm progressing towards these powers.
That is absolutely incredible, Deepthi Sarita ji. Thank you so much for sharing. It's been absolutely incredible insights. Lalitbhai, what did you think?
Well, when I listen to anything about meditation, my ears just go, whoa. So all these powers to generate, powers to help ourselves, I think it's just phenomenal. I love the 2 M's, the meditation, the Murli. It's amazing. And I think those 2 vitamins are lacking in modern day society. And I think they should be massively injected into everybody, like the COVID vaccinations were mandatory. I think the vitamin 2M, as we would call it, or M to the power 2, whichever way we want it, should be injected mandatorily in everybody. So yeah, loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Amazing. Deepthi Sarita ji, thank you for joining us. Do stay with us. I'm just going to enable Lalitbhai to go on to the next guest.
Thank you so much for inviting.
Hitesh Bhai, Om Shanti to you.
Om Shanti.
Welcome to Healing Our Earth is what I can say, and a very big global namaste and Om Shanti.
Thank you so much. Honored to be here again. Om Shanti.
Thank you. We had an amazing talk from our Sarita Didi, and spoke so nicely on the faces of women, talked about meditation. And what I would love to do for you today is absolutely to our guests, I want to introduce you and tell the guests both online on Zoom here and globally, who are all logged in and probably watching on other social media platforms. So today we have a wonderful personality with us. We call him BK Brahma Kumar Hitesh, and he is a Raj Yoga meditation teacher, a wellness coach, and a management trainer. At the Brahma Kumaris Ishwarya Vishwa Vidyalaya, which is based at the global headquarters in Mount Abu in Rajasthan. He's also a mechanical engineer by profession with over 10 years of industry experience and has traveled the globe. With his innate qualities, capabilities, and Supreme Father's blessings, he has focused his strength and specialty into a meaningful channel. In fact, he is a practiced example of applied spirituality. Through social media and programs, he has helped guide many along the path of meditation, healing, and self-discovery. In his lectures and meditation commentaries, our brother Hitesh will gently guide you to a place deep inside where you can experience your own inner power, peace, and harmony. Brother Hitesh has been invited by many industrial groups of India to impart systemic mental wellness and inner leadership courses for high-ranking executives and management team members, thus blending spiritual dimension with modern management philosophy. Brother Hitesh has also been invited by schools, by colleges, by universities, by medical associations for mental health awareness workshops. His interactive training programs and workshops present a logical, yet a natural and a very comfortable way of adapting spirituality in life. All are offered as community services. Few of the companies include Maruti Suzuki India Limited, the Viraj Group, Anand Group, Innovative, Vastu Nirman Limited, University, CDLU University, and Apex as a popular hospital. He speaks on a wide spectrum of themes such as stress-free lifestyle, mental health, mental health at workplace, leadership skills, emotional intelligence, students' mental well-being, living values, exploring inner powers, self-management, harmony in relationships, and the topics go on. So we have none other than a very popular personality at Mount Abu in the Brahma Kumaris, not just at Mount Abu, but internationally, our brother Hitesh Tuteja. Welcome on Healing Our Earth, Hitesh ji. A very warm welcome from Healing Our Earth, but also a warm welcome from myself. Om Shanti.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for such a detailed welcome introduction. So yeah, thank you.
Okay, wonderful. Today, one of the things I really want to make sure that the audience get is again something very similar to what Sarita Didi said, but we're going to talk from a different perspective on meditation. Before we get onto meditation, there is a certain amount of energy that a person gets surrounded with. What's going in the inside world of a human being is an aura that is surrounding them. Is that something that we are matching with our thoughts? Is that correct?
Yes, our thoughts starts to create our aura, our energy fields. What we feel, what are our emotions, it all starts with what we are thinking. So if we improve our thinking, thought process, if the thoughts are more elevated, more positive, then it is going to transmit to our emotional health, emotional body, you can say, the light body, you can say, the energy circle around us, the aura which you are seeing. So yeah, it's an energy only, and it starts radiating to in our aura as well as the people, as well as ultimately to the whole world. So if we are getting something not so good events in our life, if we are attracting some bad relationship issues, it means the problem, the issue is, we can say that it is starting with our thought process. So if we can improve it, if we can purify it, then our aura is going to become like that.
How interesting. And also there is another mind-to-mind connecting thing that is a question that I want to ask you. You know, when people say, when two people meet, whether it's an introduced date or on a dating, wherever they want to meet, people meet, and not just on a dating concept. I'm talking about when people meet and they connect. Yes. And they click. So the word here is the clicking word. What is happening in that click or that connection where the two people say, I connected with him or her?
Yes. See, it's all about our past relationships with that person. if there is a sudden click, even if we haven't spent much of the time with them, or even if we are meeting them for the first time, sometimes we feel that, there's a belongingness. There is some kind of trust between two people, even if we haven't met that person in this birth, but still there is a connection, there is a click. And the reason is this only, that we have, if I say in the other terms, it means that the karmic account which we have, which we already have, is very positive. The investment is very much positive. Maybe we have done something good for that person, we have thought good about that person, or some good deeds I have done or the other person have done. Overall, it was a very good relationship in my previous births. That's why I feel that sudden click, sudden belongingness with that person. So that mind to mind connection, that synchronicity, that connection is there, that pure connection is there. You can't explain, there's no logic to it, but the real reason is that somehow I have created pure vibrations for that person, consciously or unconsciously. So with meditation, when we here in Brahma Kumaris, we practice that we have to create powerful, pure thoughts for every single being of this world, every single soul. We practice this every evening at 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Our main agenda of that meditation is that whatever we have experienced, whatever we have filled ourselves with God's love, God's purity, time to radiate it. So when we start radiating it, people start becoming peaceful, they start becoming happy, and whatever the friction may be, it was there due to our karmic accounts in previous births or this birth, it starts to settling down, it starts to go in the positive side. That's why when people meet us, when we practice meditation more, everyone says that, I'm feeling very good to meet you. I feel that connection. I feel that, I know you, I can trust you. This is the power of meditation, that people start feeling that, this person belongs to me. I can trust on that person. This person will help me. So yeah, this is the beauty of a pure mind of meditation.
Wow. And may I share this story of mine? This is what and how I got connected with yourself. And we hadn't met, but this was an online connection. And you could tell that that energy, that aura, the positivity in our few minutes prior to coming online was so connecting. And that at that point in time was truly amazing. We conducted an amazing session where this is going back about a couple of years now when we started doing healing of earth, Hiteshji. And that's the time that the thought came that, aha, we've met online and we need to meet physically. Well, that is what I wanted to make sure. And that is what, ladies and gentlemen, that connection, that mental peace, that aura that could be visible, that I felt with our brother Hitesh was so strong that, yes, whatever he said today is exactly what a person who's practicing yoga and meditation exhibits. And that is what we feel when we get connected with people like this. So this is what made me go to Mount Abu just to make this trip, to meet this wonderful superhuman being. So mind to mind connection is amazing. And that's what meditation takes you to. Would you say that? That's correct?
Yes, and even I'm here in Delhi today. I came here for some workshops, and I was talking to somebody, sharing my experience that when I started practicing meditation, when I was working, when I was doing my business also, I started practicing the practicality of this spirituality, the thing which I shared with you, that, mind to mind connection. So before doing any meeting, before meeting new people, sharing my business ideas, I used to practice this 5 minute silence, and I used to feel that I am a soul and my vibrations, my pure feelings is reaching to the every soul I'm going to meet today. will make them peaceful, will make them powerful, will make them feel closer to God. And this helped me so much practically. People started becoming more observant, more accepting, more patient, and there was a heart to heart connection. They could feel that, whatever that person is going to share, I am going to be benefited by it. So this is what I started the practicality of meditation, of spirituality, and this helped me so much, even on the success at a physical level, at my work level also, this started to show. So this is how it works, that in very deep way, what is happening, that the karmic accounts, whatever it is, so with my pure feelings, even if there was a friction, even if I must have done something wrong, knowingly unknowingly, with you in the past birth, or even if I have thought something wrong about you in this birth, that is going to settle through my pure vibration. So this is what mind to mind connection is. And
Amazing.
this, what we practice, that serving through mind, we call it that serve through mind. This is the biggest service you can do to a human being, is serve through mind. There are a lot of workshops, lot of talk about being grateful. We say that talk to the person if you are grateful. That is very good, very good, but frankly that is at superficial level. More important is that, am I accepting that person from my mind, from my heart, basically, that I am creating positive and pure feelings for each and every soul of this world. This is what it is, that if you truly want to help somebody, don't think negative about them. This is the biggest service you can do to that person. Don't judge them, don't criticize them, don't push them, don't get angry at them. This is the biggest service you can do to them, because you do not know that how much powerful your words, your vibrations, your thoughts can affect in a good or a bad way to a person.
Amazing. Thank you for sharing that, Hiteshji. I am going to move the direction slightly about meditation and yoga. So we all believe that to have a clear mind, we need to meditate and connect with our super soul, whoever we believe in, but mind control is very important. Now, diverting our attention to the physical body, if the physical body is not strong enough or coping enough, then mind control would become difficult. Would you agree with me there?
I would say that my body is weak has nothing to do with the mind or the soul. A person can have very weak body, but it does not mean that a person will be having a weak mind or weak soul. I would say that tranquility, sthirta, that calmness, that we can achieve even if even if my body is not at all, if it is working. So I would say that, of course, they are very much connected. Our mind and body are so much connected to each other. Mind affects the body and body affects the mind. But being aware that, when we get ill, when we get some kind of disease, it surely affects our state of mind, right?
Yes.
Reason being, because it's very much connected. But when we start practicing spirituality, and when we start saying that I am not my body, I am not my mind, which means I am not ill, my body is ill, right? So this gap is going to create a new way of thinking, new perspective, which is that, okay, my body is weak, my mind can be weak, but I am a soul and I am powerful, and I have the power. I have the power to create my feelings, to create the thoughts. So never say that, yeah, I am ill, I am weak, I am feeling dizzy. No, my body is feeling this, but I am strong. I am happy. Nothing can affect my state of mind, even if someone is terminally ill, even if there is a life-threatening disease. Still, I have to tell that has happened to my body, not to me. I am a soul. I'm not a body. So yeah, uh, yeah, yes.
I get your point, and I 100% agree with you, because we all come from, or while we are talking here today, our philosophy, our thought is, I'm not the body, I'm the soul. That is what spirituality, what religion teaches us. Those people who don't think that way,
Hmm.
and they say, it's me who's feeling the pain. I can't keep my mind in control. It's me, it's my body. It's my body that's feeling the pain. I'm feeling the pain. Yes, to identify between the body and the soul is a thought process, is a perspective that is definitely what I believe in. But what about those people who cannot separate the body and soul and can't think that way? Their body is hurting, hence they want to concentrate, but they can't. What's one advice that you would give them?
Yeah, again, I would say that I understand that there are some people who are not able to, disidentify themselves from mind or body or soul. They feel that, everything is same, and they are more
Yes.
related. If they are like, if something has happened to my body, then it's me. Simple, you know. So I would say that first thing, that don't get sad, don't get angry that, I'm not able to disidentify, or I'm feeling this and that. That's okay. That's okay. Yes, for those people, simple basic things can work. Simple affirmations can work. Let's say simple that, I am healthy. Simple. Just change the thought process inside of you. Stop saying that I have this, I have that. Just say that, okay, there is some kind of issue with my body. I need to work on something to get over it, to make it better, to make me feel better. But start saying that it's not a very big thing. It's a small issue which requires some attention, but I am healthy. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm happy. I accept whatever situations I am into. So I would say that, these 3-4 things, if we practice, that don't hide, don't run, just accept. Okay, there is a pain, just accept that there is a pain. I think this is going to lessen that pain a bit. So I would just say that.
Change the perspective of thinking, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I read this very beautiful line. I was reading a book, and it said that, the author said that I met a person who was on a wheelchair, and I said to him that, you are confined. I'm so sorry, you are confined by the wheelchair. So the person said that, no, I'm not confined by it. I'm liberated by my wheelchair, because this helps me to move around, to go around. Otherwise, I would be bound to my bed. This is all about the perspective, right?
Absolutely. What an amazing way. Just change the perspective to what we're thinking about. Amazing. Thank you very much for sharing that. That's something definitely I would be sharing with a lot of people who don't believe that I'm the body, they can't distinguish between the body and the soul. So I think this is an amazing perspective change. Thank you, Hiteshji, for sharing that point. Now, once again, I want to sort of ask you a couple questions on maintaining a healthy body to practice healthy yoga, healthy Raja Yoga. What do you recommend, or what do you personally do to physically keep yourself healthy, to then make yourself useful in the seva that you do, and also the meditation that you do? Physically,
Yeah, very
how do you
wonderful.
help yourself?
Yeah. So as I told you that today I am in Delhi, I'm in Gurugram. So I am in a yoga studio, and for the last 3-4 days, I'm practicing yoga 2 or 3 times a day. as well as teaching them meditation here. So I talked to few yoga instructor here today. Tomorrow I'm talking to them. We are having, some good quality conversations from last 3-4 days, and they shared their issues that, whatever, whenever people come, what their issue is. So they say that people come, but they have generally one criteria that, I just want to get rid of my fat, nothing else. That's it. I don't want to build a muscle or something like that. I just want to, let go of this, my belly fat, right? So actually, during that conversation, I shared with them that, even if even if I work out, even if I do yoga, let's say, if not much, even if I do 3 times a day, but if I do it with full awareness, with full heart, not half-hearted. If I am in the yoga, I'm doing it by forgetting everything else of this world. Not thinking about family, not job, not tomorrow, no past, nothing. Just being there and practicing, fully involved, fully present in that, then even then it is going to help you a lot, even if you are doing yoga workout for 3 days a week. I'm just giving you the worst case, right? So
Sure.
I think the issue is that it's more about the mindset. If I'm doing it, I should be doing it 100%. There is a saying that either don't do it or do it with full devotion. So tell yourself again and again that either I'll not do it or I'll do it 100%. There's no halfway, there's no half-hearted, uh, efforts from my side. Second thing is that when you are meditating, the more you meditate, you become more conscious. You become more aware about what to do and what not to do. Like Sister Sarita shared many beautiful powers with us. And so this power to discern, this power to judge that this is wrong for me, when this starts to develop, then it's become very easy to talk to yourself, to talk to your mind that, listen, going to yoga every day, doing yoga every day, becoming conscious of what you eat every day is very big thing. So mind starts listening to it because meditation helps us to develop this power. So talk more to yourself about what is going to be the benefit of it and how it is going to affect it in a positive or a negative way. So whatever you do, do it 100% and more, meditate more so that you become more aware, more conscious about what you are doing, what you are not doing. Ask yourself these questions. Keep asking yourself these questions, that what is going to be the benefit of it if I continue to do that. There is a saying that to change ourselves, we need to do the identity shift. So when I start saying myself that I am very healthy, I am becoming very healthy, and you start believing in it, then you will be able to, do it regularly. Otherwise, if you say that, I just want to get rid of this, that's it, then it is not going to, create such an impact in the mind that, it will want to go every day to do the yoga. It will be, a normal thing. Okay, I'll do, if I get time, I'll do that. It will be more of a routine, right? So do the identity shift. Start saying that I am healthy, I'm going to be healthy. Give yourself challenges that in 3 months, in 6 months, I want to see myself like this. Then there is going to be an identity shift.
Correct. So in terms of creating that identity shift and physically working on your body, like you said, you've been practicing yoga while you're in Gurgaon right now, while you're doing the mental training with the yoga teachers. They're also doing physical training with you. What kind of yoga are you practicing for the physical body? Are you doing strong asanas, or is it just stretching, or what?
Yeah, there are blend of it, asanas, pranayam, and aerial yoga is there, and not that very difficult, not that level 2 or level 3. I'm doing it very basic yoga. And again, what I have observed from that is that it's all about bringing your consciousness, your awareness to your body. And the next step is, when we at the end of the yoga session, we practice 10 to 15 minutes of silence, shavasana. We take a pause of shavasana. I think everybody knows it. So uh, so this is a combination of, they also share that, for the first 45 minutes, what we do, we move around, we do this asana, so that it takes time for people to, come in the present moment. And then
Right.
those last 15 minutes, they can experience that soul consciousness automatically, because they have withdrawn themselves from the path, from the things of the world, and bringing the awareness to their body, right? So these are the asanas I'm practicing, and Surya Namaskar, the very basic yoga for flexibility, and for stretching, I do that. Yes.
Yes. And so that is also an important aspect of well-being.
Absolutely, absolutely. What I experienced is that it helps you detox your body so much. If you have, eaten something bad, or if something is there, some rigidness in your body. So when you practice yoga, it detoxify that, all the toxins, all the impurities in your body. So yes, it is very much required. Overall health, even WHO says that, the health includes your physical well-being, emotional well-being, social well-being, and mental well-being. So these four pillars are most required. Otherwise, there will be no balance in life. So yeah, physical is also very important. Yes, having said that, more mentally strong we will become, it will be easier for us to become physically stronger. But yes, the other side is also connected. If we work on, developing our physical side, automatically we are going to come to that awareness, that mental well-being as well, because they're so much connected to each other.
Yeah. So here, that comes up to my question, is physical. We're focusing on mental well-being, which is very good by meditation and everything. So again, referring back to my question and probably expanding on it. See, if you're meditating when you're sitting correctly, or we sit and meditate most of the times, would you agree with that?
Yes, I will.
Yes. So if your posture is not good, your physical health sitting correctly is not good, and you're trying to meditate for, say, 20 minutes a day, but your physique won't allow you to do, because it starts hurting, it starts pinching, it starts sending the nerve pain, or your muscles get very fatigued, and you think, this is not helping me. And the mind doesn't focus on the meditation that we want it to. So for that, I was just asking, for that, the physical well-being, to practice concentrated meditation is essential. Am I correct to think that?
Absolutely, absolutely, 100%.
And for which physical yoga, mental yoga, which is the Raj Yoga, the king of the king of the king yoga that we want to practice for our mental well-being. But I also feel I'd love your opinion to say that even the physical yoga practice is important to maintain that body so that we can focus correctly.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the beauty of Raj Yoga is, even while doing the physical yoga, we can practice Raj Yoga. And this blend is a perfect blend. Because see, as you said that, meditation while sitting is one aspect. Second one is that while moving around, while doing things, we can practice meditation. We have to develop it. And, there are many researches, even while walking, the serotonin, happy hormones releases.
Yes.
So while doing yoga also, those happy hormones releases. So it helps us so much. And I'm practicing yoga for many months now, and it has truly helping me so much. Just like gravity pulls us. Similarly, if we are not conscious about our body, even the diet, even we are not moving our bodies, not making it flexible, it will pull us. It will pull us like that. It will want you to sleep. It will want you to relax. It will not allow you to meditate more. So we have to lessen the gravity, the pull of that body consciousness. So this, we can do this by practicing yoga also.
Correct. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that that particular point. Moving on to a little bit on meditation. Now, when we look at meditation, or when, this is my personal view, meditating, and you see more the female gender practicing meditation than the male gender. Now, I don't have statistics to say what percentage of women and what percentage of men do it, but generally, is there a body chemistry difference between the two? Is there a reason why that is the case? Is it something that women sort of resonate to and men don't resonate to? I mean, what has been your experience, you being from the male gender, and practicing yoga and talking about it? What's your experience?
I believe that the issue is more deeper than male and female, because yes, generally, even if I go to schools, colleges, generally what we have observed is true, what you have just shared, that females are more interested in practicing, listening to those spiritual things, meditative stuff, but male are little I would say less interested than what females are. I would say that again, that societal pressure, that when a boy is born, he's not being asked, he's just being given football, cricket, and if a girl is born, she's given a doll. They're not being asked that you want to wear pink socks or blue socks. They're just given to them, right?
Yes.
So the conditioning starts when they are, when there is no awareness of that, we are a different gender, right? So the conditioning starts happening there only. So one of the sanskars which a soul develops is the sanskars of the environment. So when we start growing in the environment of people around me, my parents, my friends, so we start developing that sanskars. We think that this is our natural state of being. So generally what happens is that yes, it's little biological also, that as a male part, they are more focus is more outwardly, I would say, wanting to roam here and there, going there. Generally, I'm not again making it stereotypical statement, but generally it is. So yes, the minds of general mind of a male is it's focused more on the outside, outwardly, from inside out. And for female, it's outward in. They're more interested in this, they're more inclined to this. So yeah, this is what it is. But yes, exceptions are everywhere. We can't just generalize it. So
but having said that, Hideshji, there is more and more men practicing both the physical yoga and the mind yoga, which I would call as meditation. You have seen a general increase in the trend that is happening. because a lot of people from the male gender are experiencing the benefits of this wonderful, what I would like to say, wonderful secret that they don't know about, that's working for everybody. So yeah, I think there is a good trend also, but I just wanted to know if there was any other major differences. But I think, as you said, and I totally agree with you, it's when they're born, the conditioning and the society dictates all that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
I think till we become,
in a typical home, Indian home, let's say, so male goes to the work and female stays at home. So there is this conditioning starts happening that, male is focused more outwardly and female, staying at home. So she's used to talk to herself. She's used to, being in that solitude. So that's why, when a female listens to something like this, they feel that, they feel connected, that I can practice this. But while the male mind think that, no, I have so much work. So that's why little reluctant. Yeah.
so a bit of a stereotypical roles too for what men should be doing, what women should be doing, very stereotypical. But yeah, as we said, that is changing, and I think with sessions like this, which are global, especially with healing of Earth, there is thousands and thousands of people listening to this recorded sessions, live sessions, and as we know, I think we have gone. I stand corrected, but I think we've definitely gone over about 180 countries where people are listening to these kind of sessions on Zoom. And obviously, this is the information that people are getting. And I think hence we say the trend is changing. Meditation is not just for women, it's also for men. I think it's for both. And people practicing and talking about it, and you think, aha, if he can do it, maybe I should try doing it too, and that's like catching like wildfire. So yeah, that's great to see all that. Now, Hitesh Bhai, one of my other question that comes up, something that maybe I can say I struggle with a little bit, but I think I hear this from a lot of people. When meditating, initially, this is when we initially start meditating, if you sit with your eyes closed and you're listening to music or the chanting or the discourse, whichever meditation you're doing, the chances of falling asleep are too much. Everybody wants to just doze off and their heads go and fall asleep. How can we overcome that? That's my question to you.
I 100% agree to this. And yes, it's quite natural. See, let's understand the science behind it. There is a saying that sleep is unconscious meditation and meditation is conscious sleep. When we sleep and
I
when
like
we
that.
meditate.
I like that. Do you want to repeat that for the viewers? I think that was a very nice one.
Sleep is unconscious meditation and meditation is conscious sleep.
Yeah.
Which means when we sleep and when we meditate, the frequency of waves is same, which is alpha, right? When we are working, when we are talking, let's say, the waves are beta waves, like little, speed is more. When we are falling asleep, trying to sleep, then it's alpha. And same is the case when we start to meditate. So when we close our eyes, we start relaxation and sometimes we doze off. What we practice here is we do it with our eyes open.
Wow.
This is one of the reasons why we keep our eyes open, even in the morning, because the chances of, dozing off in the morning is very high.
Yes.
So we practice this. I understand that, even I would say that I took almost 2 to 3 years to practice to do the meditation with my open eyes for, let's say, at a stretch for 50 minutes or 1 hour. I used to do that, practicing meditation with my eyes closed for 5 minutes, 4 minutes. and open that eye for 1 minute, then closing, then opening, because the ultimate aim was that I want to practice it with my open eyes. So when I started this, when it started happening, the issue of sleep went away, as well as over throughout the day, I was able to practice. I was able to be in that alpha state because I practice that even my eyes are open, still I have the power to connect. I'm not distracted by the things around me. Right? You know Dadi Janki, right? She was
Yes.
there in your London. She was known as the Alpha Woman, which means when there was a University of Texas which conducted tests on her, and they observed that uh, her state of mind was sorry, I'm not sure alpha or theta. Theta is more I think it was theta. So when they experimented with her, so her natural state of being was alpha or theta only. So
Wow.
this is what we have to achieve, and it's possible. It's very much possible. So this is the uh, this is one thing which we can do to preventing sleeping, as well as I would say the deeper understanding of it is that we need a purpose. If my purpose is clear, that what I want to achieve, what I want to experience in the meditation, where I want to, what goals I have set for myself, how much peace, how much purity I want, it will make you to, meditate more consciously, uh, more, I would say that, religiously, in a very good way, in a powerful way, not just routine. So this, reminding yourself again and again that what is, again, that identity shift, that where I want to achieve in my life internally on meditate in my meditation journey, where I want to achieve. So this is, I think, will help people to note those off.
I think that would be a definite a message one should take home today. So I know, when sessions like this happen, time flies very, very fast. And especially conversing with you and trying to get all that information out of you, I think 1 hour is not enough. I always keep saying 1 hour is not enough with people like Hitesh Bhai. They are a bank of information that we need to loot. And 1 hour in looting is not enough. So before we come to the end of the session with yourself, Hiteshji, I would love you to give the audience the top 3 points, according to yourself, that they should take home today about meditation and yoga. So if you were to give the audience the top 3 tips that they are going to go home and say, aha, 2023, this is the words of Hiteshji that I'm going to take into action. What are those top 3 things? I put you on spot there. Sorry about that.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm used to it now. So yeah. First thing, what I would say that when I started this journey, believe me, it was very difficult for me to sit for meditation also. Being a, I talked to that yoga instructor, so they shared that, there are 3 personality types, body types, Vat, Pitta, and Kapha. So they said that, you have that kind of personality which wants to move around, and I truly believe that. So believe me, it was very difficult for me to sit initially because, the fluctuating mind, thinking here and there, so not getting in, not feeling anything in meditation. So it was difficult, but I stuck to it. I stick to it that, I have to do that. So first thing I would just say to all of you is that stick to the routine. Even if you're not feeling anything while meditating, just keep on doing that. Give yourself some more days. Be little more patient with the results. Don't, just try to find the result in a day or two, in a week or 10 days. just give yourself little more days, little more time, that no, it's okay, I want to do that, I want to conquer, I want to achieve the best skills I can have in my life is talking to your mind. This is the art I have to uh, I have to make perfection. I have to learn this art of how to talk to mind so that it listens. So for that, I have to practice the most difficult thing, and that is sitting and doing nothing for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Having said that, not doing anything, second point, I'm coming to the second point, and that is experience this 2023 experience that I am a soul, a shining star, and I have a direct connection with God. Don't let any weaknesses, any preconceived notion, any judgments make you not feel that God loves you. Just truly believe today like a kid. Like if you're a 4-year-old and if I tell you that, God loves you so much, then you would truly believe it. You would not create any resistance. You would not think about it that, how is it possible? Technically, it's the science, this says this and that. No, don't let anything come in this experience. Just feel that God is my spiritual father and he loves me so much. His rays of love and purity is healing me. There is a dryness in everyone's life, every one of us life. That dryness has to go away in this year. And for that, fill it with God's love. That God loves me so much wherever I am, whatever I have done in my life, positive, negative, not so good, that's okay. That's okay. That does not define me. I define myself today. So I need to change myself today. Third thing, 2023 is a year of miracles, year of magic. Just truly believe it, that something wonderful, something miraculous, something magical will happen in my life in 2023. Seeing is believing. Just accept it and then start seeing the change, start seeing the miracles in your life.
Wow. That is amazing. Those 3 points, I tell you, Hiteshji, have stuck with me. Carry on, be persistent, continue your practice. Experience in 2023 that I'm a soul, I'm a shining star, and I have a connection with God. Wow, powerful statement. And the third one that I really liked was, year of 2023 is a year of magic and miracles. See them, believe them, it will happen. Wow. On that note, I think this has been a super amazing session with yourself, Hiteshbhai. I would love to take a couple minutes because I saved this 2 minutes towards the end for me to say a few things for you. Before I go into that, I'd like you to finish your session formally, and then let me get into it.
Well, I wanted to, take this moment to share this, that of course, it has been a truly wonderful discussion. Whatever the questions you have asked, they were very, very powerful. And I'm sure these kind of question comes to everyone's mind, and, this needs to be answered. And I hope that, people got clarity of it and they will start this journey more swiftly, of transformation journey more swiftly. And I thank you that I remember the 2 days we spent and we had some evening and morning walk together, and you asked me, you gave me your time to ask me about, all the changes, all the transformation, everything, every part of my spiritual journey you asked me, and I love to share with you. So I really, those moments are really close to my heart. So thanks to you for being you.
Thank you very much, Hiteshji. Thank you very much for this wonderful, wonderful session with us. And let me say one thing to the audience who is global today. If one has not paid a visit to Mount Abu, the International University of the Brahma Kumaris, then in this lifetime, that is the pilgrimage place that one has to make a pilgrimage to. That is the place where you will connect with these awesome people, the awesome, super awesome souls that we meet over there. Mount Abu is an amazing hill station for the nature, for the beauty, for the holiday place. It's an amazing place, yes. But there resides the Brahma Kumaris. There resides the Samadhi of none other than our Dadi Janki. There resides the pillar, the statue of peace, where you want to go and sit and meditate and just be absorbed in that environment. Had it not been for healing our earth that got us connected globally, I think these kind of information, this kind of connection with people would have not taken place. I truly am in debt to not only healing our earth, but to such wonderful people who we have connected with. And amongst them, I've connected with a lot of speakers. And today, talking on meditation and yoga, the first person who comes to my mind would be none other than our brother Hitesh. Because I made that journey, I made that connection. I'm not saying I did it. I think the one above had planned it all for us. But it happened in such a way that we could connect. And I made that special trip to go to Mount Abu to meet Hitesh Pai. My desire was obviously always there to go to Nathdwara and Udaipur. That's where my faith lies in Krishna. However, that pull to Mount Abu, the energy pull that I had to connect with Hitesh Pai was amazing. That was great, but the experience I had was outstanding. The sitting outside the Samadhi of Dadi Janki, the walks through the university campuses, the walk through and watching the Tower of Peace. These are the experiences that we could get that would get us mentally at peace and get us physically into the practice. So one, I will say, connect with individuals like this. I can always go on and on and on about my connection with our dear brother Hitesh. And that is something that, again, I would say, I send a message to the universe that we can meet again. And that would be a great pleasure. But once again, a massive thank you to the Brahma Kumaris to be connected with us. And we have Sister Meena over here, I believe. Yes, Meena ji, a global namaste and Om Shanti to you.
Namaskaram, namaskaram andi, Lalit Sud. Can you hear, everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very loud and clear.
Namaskaram. It was so wonderful to meet you all and hearing towards what Hitesh is telling is. It's wonderful connecting to you all and seeing you all. This is my first time coming to this event, so it's so nice. So if you have time, I can share my experience towards all of you. Only
a warm welcome on Healing Our Earth and a global namaste, Om Shanti to you, Meena ji. Yes, absolutely. We'd be very happy to hear you say a few things.
Yeah, thank you. Though I will share my slides if I can, because this is the first time I will be doing this. So I'm assuming you just go towards the share screen. Is that right?
I believe so. Share screen. Yes. Meena ji, where are you from? If you can tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and then we can.
Yeah, namaskaram. My name is Mrs. Meenakshi Chapiti. I am a South Indian cultural presenter and a cooking tutor in West Midlands. I am from Andhra Pradesh, Gudivada, India, Bharat. So I've been here and I've been following yoga for a long time. And it's amazing how you connect towards yoga. But it's same when Ritesh told us, when you start yoga, you think, oh, it's not for me. Or you think like, oh, I'm not that flexible. I don't think I can do it, or stuff like that. But like our brother Ritesh is saying, you have to stick to it. You have to, okay, if it's not 1 week, okay, next week, second week, third week. By the time the third week come, I can see myself. I'm like, wow, I'm okay with yoga. Oh, you can do yoga. That's how you feel, you say. So that's why I made a slides to share with you.
Thank you. Please go ahead. And it will be a screen share.
Hopefully I can do it. I don't know how to do it, you say. So
okay. If our technical department at Healing Our Earth can intervene with this, that would be great.
Yeah, I think I sent to
Hi, Meena. Hi, Meena. If you can hear me.
Yeah, namaskaram, Ni Kumar. Yeah, namaskaram ji.
Namaskaram. Just skip your slide for a while because the next person is Mala Nacker.
Right.
Just waiting for the next host to come. You can just have a quick chat, and what a wonderful presentation from Hitesh in Mount Abu at the Brahma Kumaris. He's a regular at Healing Our Earth. Hitesh, I want to ask you one question. Meena, hang around. You will get a quick chance to chat. Hitesh, when you met Dr. Lalit Soda in Mount Abu, knowing that you met him at Healing Our Earth, both of you got on very well with a mutual respect of each other, and you saw him in a person from Healing Our Earth. Dr. Lalit Soda is the anchor and the reporter, and he sent a good report from there, which went viral. What was the thoughts going on that you met online and now you are in with the person in real face-to-face time?
Well, frankly, Dr. Lalit asked me the similar question, if you remember, right? And I shared with him that, frankly, it was so, it was destiny. It was made, it was so natural that, I knew that, I will meet him. It was so natural. So I would not say that, it was a very surprising, or again, I was too excited. I was not, because meditation helped me to, stay grounded, even if something happens or something does not happen. But having said that, I was very happy, but it was so natural that, I could feel that I am going to meet him sooner or later, because, he used to say that I'll come to India. I used to say that, I'll soon come to London. So it was just matter of time that I will meet him. But having said that, it was very good to spend so much time physically with him, that, walking around for hours, enjoying that, basking under the sun, enjoying all those moments. So it was truly, truly great moment. And I was having little, office work more during those days, so I was not able to go with him to the mount. Next time I'll make sure about it, but I'm truly happy that, whatever time I could spend him with, it was truly, truly special.
Well, you are a beautiful soul, Hitesh, as is our Dr. Lalit Soda. Keep on working together and let us bring love, joy, peace, and unity.
Thanks to you. Thanks to you.
And at this point, just say a quick hello to Hani, who is our next host over here.
Hi.
We'll be introducing Mala, who is new to Healing Our Earth. I'll just ask Mala to unmute. Mala, you were watching, you had your hand up when Dr. Lalit and Hitesh were talking, from Hitesh from Mount Abu at the Brahma Kumaris, and Dr. Lalit Soda, the senior anchor at Healing Our Earth. Did you want to ask him any question before Hitesh goes?
Thank you. Yes, Om Shanti. You bring back memories. I think there's a reason why you mentioned Brahma Kumaris. In my early 20s, I was a Kumari in South Africa, and I visited the Mauritius branch as well, which was brilliant. And I wanted to know, I always planned to go there, and I never made it because I ended up in England. I want to go to Rajasthan and go to that. Is there any organized trips or a group trip so I could plan and arrange to go with the group?
You can definitely go to the nearby center of yours. You live in London?
Yeah, I live, but like going abroad, as in arranged trip from London. If anyone's going in a group to the Brahma Kumaris.
Mala, I will answer that for you. The headquarters at the Europe headquarters at the Wilson in Brahma Kumari, they do organize with people, and they organize from here over there to secondment. So you will get connected to Wilson, where Hani or Dr. Lalit or anybody, and if you don't get through, you can come to me on there, but Hani is even part of that group. She will introduce you to the Brahma Kumaris. Actually, go to the Brahma Kumaris over here, because Sister GMT, who is the additional administrative head of the globe now, she's actually based there. So yes, and then you can meet Hitesh like how Dr. Lalit Soda did.
Lovely.
If you go to Mount Abu and you don't meet Hitesh ji, then there is a part of your trip that would be missing.
No, definitely. Whoever comes from our family, definitely message me and meet them for sure.
Yes.
Yes, I believe, hello, global namaste to everyone. And I believe we met Brother Hitesh when I went to Mount Abu as well. Is that right? Do we recall? Maybe not. We met a lot of people when I came to Mount Abu, and it was amazing.
I could remember, but I don't remember that, we talked something.
Yes, we had a really lovely chat, but it was just an introduction, but it was wonderful. You were doing great work, and I think you were doing training programs, something like that at the time. But it's wonderful to know that, of course, our wonderful Mala, who's joined us as well today, is a sister, like one of our sisters when it comes to Brahma Kumaris. And of course, we would love to go for a trip together. I'm sure Lalit and all of us are Healing Our Earth gang, as we would say. the light workers, I call them the light workers. All the ones who love to do good work in the world, maybe we could do a lovely trip out and enjoy some time together as well socially, so which is great. I love listening to Lalit. Lalit ji, thank you so much for your lovely questions. I was listening in the background and I was thinking, he's asking all the right questions, all the things I would like to know. And I'm sure our audience members around the world, which our global audiences are there, of course, I'm sure they'll be asking those same questions and have the answers as well. So thank you for that.
Hitesh ji, thank you so much. Hani, thank you for coming on board. Maharaji, thank you. I would love to say a quick goodbye to Hitesh ji. Hitesh bhai, once again, Om Shanti to you. You may not have been excited by seeing me because you're very grounded. But I felt the Viraha Bhav, as you would call, the separation when leaving you in Mount Abu and coming here. I thought, I've left a great energy source over there. And
Lalit, just before you carry on, let me correct. When Hitesh said he was not excited, he knew that destiny was going to bring together, and that's what he meant, because it was destined to happen.
Yes, I know. We spoke about it, and he's so grounded that nothing shakes him up, whether good or bad. In every moment, he maintains his mental well-being so nicely. So I know that. But this is on a material platform that I would say, I missed you. On that note, thank you so very much, Hitesh ji. Once again to Om Shanti, and to all the members I met at Abu, if you can convey my messages to them for Om Shanti.
Thank you so much. Thanks to everyone. Have a lovely day.
Thank you. And a special thank you and a big hello and a big hug, I should say, for 2023 to Sister Supriya ji. Sister Supriya ji ended up, when I went to Mount Abu, she was my host and she took me around, showed me the whole of the Mount Abu. And it was so beautiful because I saw all the various different departments that are run, the huge kitchens, the amount of free food that's given to everyone, all the locals who come for food, breakfast, lunch, dinner. There is some, and your whole media, you have a television studio there. I had a chance and a wonderful opportunity, a lifetime of memories, I have to say, when we went around, and had a chance to see Mount Abu. So thank you for that. Please convey my thank you. And I'm really looking forward to my next guest, of course, now.
Thank you once again. And we move on to our session as time flies. Om Shanti, Hitesh bhai. Now, what an amazing conversation with this super soul from Mount Abu. Mr. Hitesh, Brother Hitesh Tuteja. Now, my session comes to an end, and I am truly delighted that even a brighter, buzzing, a better personality is taking over my show now. And that is none other than... Well, you're the more beautiful one. Look at your skin, you're glowing. I need something.
Secrets.
So our next host.
Grandmother's recipes. You use all the grandmother's recipes, not the latest things, all the grandmother's. Use milk, yogurt, honey, all that stuff on your skin. Nothing chemicals.
Amazing. So moving on to our next host, which is once again a buzzing, bubbly personality, none other than our Dr. Hani Kaleria. Let me tell you about her. She is a mind, body, soul coach and an award-winning creative dance expert with over 35 years of experience in the field of art, culture, and entertainment. Hani has been a spiritual seeker and meditator since she was a teenager and regularly practices Samarpan meditation, which is part of Dhyana Yoga, taught by the Himalayan yogi Shiv Kripananda Swami. She has enjoyed studying many spiritual disciplines and yogic sciences ranging from Raja Yoga, taught by the Brahma Kumaris, the art of living, taught by Ravi Shankar, Vipassana by Goenka, Isha Kriya by Sadhguru, Kundalini Yoga by Yogi Bhajan, Vedantic spiritual practices as taught by the Chinmaya Mission, as well as other Western practices such as mindfulness and transcendental meditation. She believes it is important to self-respect, contemplate, and grow spiritually to become a better human being. And ladies and gents, she's an amazing human being. We had a physical get-together yesterday where we met, and what energy was she radiating? What an amazing personality. So truly, I'm privileged to introduce my next host, a resident host, a senior host on Healing Our Earth, Dr. Hani Kaleria. Hani ji, welcome and a global namaste to you.
And a global namaste to you, Lalitji. And what a beautiful introduction. Even I start admiring myself if you introduce me in that way.
So you should.
No, which is great. Lalitji, you have a beautiful way with your words. I just wanted to say thank you so much for bringing out the best in everyone. And of course, we had a fantastic time yesterday because I was hosting a press conference with Vivek Oberoi, who is equally a very good human being. And luckily, Lalitji, we have a lovely journey because both of us hosted a program for the launch of the Tafida Rakib Foundation.
Correct.
Where a mother was fighting to help to save her child, and she took her child to Italy to get the best treatments for brain injuries. But since she's been there, she's now got a vision to set up a hospital in the UK where we are looking to raise £25 million, and the hospital will help many, many more children in the future who have neurological problems and injuries, etc. But
Correct.
Yesterday was fantastic because you were one of the hosts and presenters who came along representing Healing Our Earth. You had a chance to also get a sneak preview and did a quick little interview with Vivek ji as well. And I promised the foundation I will find you a good Bollywood star who would be the right one, to represent. So it took me 6 months to get our Vivek, without, from all the people I've shortlisted.
Yes.
It was so nice, it was so wonderful to have him there. So Lalitji, what was it like for you? What did you think of Vivek in terms of as a human being? I'll ask Mala as well because Mala was there too. But what did you think of him as a human being, as a person?
Well, you know what? You see Vivek Oberoi on screen and he's an actor. So you form an image about him. But in reality, he's a super awesome human being because of his heart that he has. The wanting to help people, the wanting to help particularly the underprivileged people. And the connection with Vivek has been over 10, maybe 12 years, because one of the trips that I made as a charity to climb the Ladakh mountain, and he was a guest before we started, that was Food for Life Vrindavan, which hosts people in Vrindavan, and the person who was dealing with it had a school that taught all these girls, and Vivek was an ambassador for this Kanya Shala, as you would call it, the school for girls. And the contribution, even at that time, he was making was just amazing. It just felt that that human being who we see on screen looks very different, but is a human being with a heart and an open heart to give.
Yes.
One of the things was, the big thing was, he was willing to give, not just his time, not just himself, but also his money. And that is where a lot of people feel that they want to hold on to their money. He was willing to go, and he was willing to give. And that's what struck me. And there's one more thing that struck me, honey, and I'll end my conversation in a minute here, was actually the venue, Kalal Saab, the restaurant, not promoting them, but that restaurant really touched my heart, because what I saw in there, in that private dining area, and I said, oh my God, that's the picture of Srinathji, the Lord Krishna. And the whole restaurant has got images of Krishna in Tanjore painting, in hand painting. What an amazing setup. That's something to talk about, and we'll talk about it in privacy. But hey, look, I'll let you continue.
If you're fine with 5 more minutes, I'm going to ask Mala as well. What did you think of Vivekji? Because I think we should show our viewers a little promo of Vivekji, who sent us his promo. All the great work he does, the charity work. When we talk about yoga and meditation, we maybe want to sit in our home, sit for half an hour away from the rest of the world, and maybe self-respect, retrospect as well, self-contemplate, sit there. But the actual idea is to go out there and take some positive action in the world. Because when you come back as a better human being, when you're meditating, becoming more balanced as a human being and as an individual, the aim should be to take some positive action to make a change in the world. And this, I think, Vivek Oberoi does very well. Not just that, his father, who I call Deepak Oberoi for some reason, but Suresh Oberoi, is absolutely amazing, because he actually is the one who does all the interviews with Sister Shivani in the Kumari events, and of course all the programs, psychological, spiritual, and so much wonderful personal transformation information that is always shared with the globe. So even his father is doing amazing spiritual work. Let's have a little look. I've got a little video here. Marla, would you like to tell us a little bit about what did you think of him as a human, as a good human being? What do you think about him in this way?
Gosh, you know what? He's, I think, a natural born humanitarian person. And he was so true and genuine, and he's selfless. You know what caught my attention? And I had to ask him that question. He said everything he did. Hope is the soul of humanity. And that was so deep, it really got me. And I wanted him to explore and share that with the world, give that message out to the world, that you could have everything, but his selflessness. And that's what I liked, and he had this lovely aura about him. That's what I picked up. It was a genuineness.
He had this humility about him. And I always find that when you have a star who's trying to be a star, they have some kind of issues inside them, that they want attention, etc. But some people who are already superstars, who've done so much good work, they will normally be very humble, just like Amitabh-ji as well. When I've worked with him, they're all very humble. The biggest superstars are the most humble. You find, which is amazing. We're going to come back to this, Marla-ji and Lalitji. Lalitji, should I show a little bit of the promo that we missed out last time?
Absolutely, please do so. Yes.
I'd love to show this, because I think that it'll be actually a very, very interesting one for people to see the good work that I think Vivek Oberoi does. I think we all should be sharing to inspire other people, because I think more people should be doing this kind of work. I'll just show you this. Can you see this?
अब उनका धंधा डर पे चलता है, सिर्फ डर। तुम काल की दुनिया में। Those who run the show don't pay for the ticket. मैं गुजरात में ये धंधा होने दूंगा। गुजरात का धंधा नहीं।
From the very first film, Vivek Anand Oberoi swept the critics off their feet, winning awards after awards, while also achieving massive commercial success. One of the only actors to have received phenomenal success across all genres in Bollywood, Vivek is also the only actor to have blockbuster success in every one of the 4 Southern language films. He's the trailblazer in India with first ever Amazon Prime original, Inside Edge, that went on to achieve global success and Emmy nomination. Off-screen, Vivek is just as passionate about helping the less fortunate and being a good role model for his younger fans. From the past 17 years, Vivek has been the ambassador for Cancer Patients Aid Association, helping over 250,000 underprivileged children fight against cancer. Forbes named him as one of the top 40 philanthropists in the world for the social impact he has created with Project Devi. Under Devi, that is, Development and Empowerment of Vrindavan Girls Initiative, Vivek has rescued thousands of girls from child prostitution and forced labor, empowering them with education, nutrition and healthcare, absolutely free. His journey in philanthropic work started when Vivek donated his entire earning of Rs 3 lakhs from his first film, Company, for the surgery of a 12-year-old girl, Pooja, the daughter of a poor gatekeeper at the film studios. It was from here that he founded Save a Child's Heart, Such, and so far funded 128 heart surgeries. In the deepest crisis of the South Asian tsunami, Vivek Anna proved to be a real-life hero when he went and lived in a tsunami-destructed village for months and reconstructed the entire village, building 650 homes, temporary shelters, a primary healthcare hospital, an orphanage for over 200 children, and a secure home for 150 young single women. He was awarded the Red and White Bravery Award for the same. Vivek has also been bestowed with the Sailors Today Award, Citizen One Award, Rashtra Shastra Award, as well as the prestigious IFA Global Green Award for his social work and contribution to society. He is the Goodwill Ambassador for the World Health Organization, United Nations, Habitat for Humanity, Wild Aid, the Ministry of Social Justice in India, and the Global Ambassador for Ekal Vidyalaya. Vivek Anand Oberoi is a very successful actorpreneur who has achieved great success in real estate and infrastructure, building more than 22,000 homes under the Affordable Housing Scheme, and is involved in sustainable waste management and clean energy projects. Vivek is a well-respected educationist with his university in Gujarat, now having more than 3,000 students across 16 colleges. With his unconventional strategies and disruptive approach, he has positively impacted a number of startups globally across fintech, defense technology, and healthcare as co-founder, chief strategy officer, and mentor. From fundraising to strategic partnerships, Vivek has helped a number of companies grow exponentially.
अखंड भारत के लिए जीवन समर्पित है मेरा। अपनी नींद गंवानी पड़ेगी। आंखों में देश के लिए इतने सपने हैं कि नींद के लिए कोई जगह ही नहीं।
Here's for you, Vivek Anand Oberoi, the star, the entrepreneur, the philanthropist.
Wow, what do you think of that then, hey? Wow. Kamala and Lalitji, wasn't that amazing? You were there yesterday at the press conference. I always say to people, the reason you do regular meditation, etc., is to become a better human being, but also to make a difference to other people's lives, which is the most important thing. When you touch people's lives in a positive way. Mala, what did you think of that? What a superstar we met yesterday, and what kind of work he's done. It's amazing, isn't it?
And he's so humble, you know, he just sat there and he was happy to take questions. And he doesn't, you can see he doesn't show off really. He just handles pressure very well and very accommodating.
Very
and I think he gave us a good message as well for 2023 that the life we're living right now, it's going to lead to more humanitarian crisis, and we need to be there and help and be selfless and start helping each other.
Yes, helping each other is a great thing. And that's why I'm always very proud to be part of platforms like Healing Our Earth, because the first thing we do here is we all, like friends, everybody, whether it's our audience members, whether it's the technical team, or whether it's the volunteers who are hosting here and presenters, we all like one family here, and we all share the value of making this world a better place by educating, informing, and entertaining people, helping to transform lives in a positive way, which is really important for us. So Mala, apart from that, of course, I would like to, if they don't mind, is also invite Dr. Lakshmi Vyasji, who is a lovely lady. She is somebody who I admire. She's done great work, even for the environment. Hello, a global namaste to you, Dr. Lakshmi ji. She's a president of the Hindu Forum of Europe. And of course, you work with many, many organizations, Lakshmi ji. Lakshmi ji, you just saw a lovely video about Vivek ji. We are currently talking about the fact that, meditation and yoga is very important, but also implementation of how we as human beings, how we live in this world is also important. What did you think of that? What kind of connection do you see here about somebody who's a good human being, perhaps a regular meditator or so, and the kind of work he's doing?
Yes, thank you, Hani, for that wonderful words. I feel to be useful to the people around the world, one has to be helpful, at the same time kind, and as much as possible, we should be true to what you're doing. It's not that you do something superficially and then claim, oh, I did this, but you have to really do the work in a way that makes other people more happy and fruitful to them. So that is what my aim is. Like if I'm working for Hindu Forum of Europe, I want the entire Europe, I want all the Hindus in the European continent to be united. So we've been successful many a times, but still there are places like, Norway or, eastern parts of Europe, which still have not gelled with us.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm sure they will gel with us in course of time.
Yes, absolutely. No, but what I find here as well, we have superstars like celebrities like Vivek Oberoi. His father, so humble. He works very closely with the Brahma Kumaris. We saw a sister today, Sister Sarita ji, a brother Hitesh ji, all from the Brahma Kumaris, who are doing such good work in the world, and they're helping transform lives through meditation, through providing free workshops, and just giving their lives and contributing to the communities in such positive ways. But here we have another side to the world where you have a celebrity life, you have a Bollywood lifestyles, which are different. People want to, they want fame and glory, etc. Yet people like Vivek Oberoi, who's such a wonderful philanthropist and humanitarian, a social entrepreneur, as they say, is going out there, donating his time, coming on board. He's just become the ambassador for the Tafida Rakib Foundation, which again, there is no barriers to who runs it. It's run by a Bangladeshi woman who's the founder of the actual foundation. That it's not about, this person is Hindu, this person is Muslim, this person is Christian. It's about humanitarian work, that doesn't matter who that person is. What would you say about that? What are your comments on that side?
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you showed this clip to all of us, because a lot of people are not aware of what Vivek Oberoi is doing. He's a wonderful human being, and his father too. As you said, he worked with Brahma Kumari. I used to watch his, dialogues with the lady, I forget her name, but it used to be very interesting.
Sister Shivani ji.
Sister Shivani. And it used to be very interesting. And me and my husband used to listen to it. And, those words and those things of talks, etc., has also brought in so much of peace in myself. So I too like that everybody is peaceful, not angry, not very jealous, or not very, enigmatic and things like that. I mean, a wonderful life is something where you are straightforward and you love everybody around you. So absolutely. I like this clip very much. I think you should be showing it more often to people so that the world over knows that what Vivek Oberoi is doing. He's doing a wonderful work.
Absolutely. And we are so proud of that. And for the next 6 months to 1 year, we want to work, and I'll be working very closely with him to work on helping to raise these funds. But I think also to use that wonderful work he's doing to inspire others, like you've just suggested, is to get more people involved in doing good work, to be, to be more contribution based. To give a little bit of themselves, to others, which I think is a really good thing. But what a fantastic suggestion. What about you, Mala? What do you think as well? What is the best way to inspire the world and audience members around the globe about the kind of work that these celebrities like Vivek Oberoi are doing, and how we should be also inspired by such wonderful celebrities?
I think what we can do is, a lot of people are feeling really helpless in this real worldly global political crisis we're going through. People are feeling frightened that this spirit of fear is taking control, the spirit of artificial intelligence, which is brilliant for us, we can communicate, but it's isolating people and they're feeling socially excluded. So what we need to do is, like this works, we need to promote it more and tell our stories. Honey, you know that we're selfless. We just get on with the work, with the doers. But I think where we're lacking as well, I'm one of those, we do, and we help, but we forget to tell that story about how we helped and how we changed people's lives. And that's where we need to do more of that.
That's a very good point, because sometimes you try to be humble and you say, well, I don't really want to tell anyone. We are taught that if you're giving somebody with your right hand, even the left hand should know that you gave this person this. Yeah. And you try to be as humble as you can, and you do all the work in the background for so many different things, but you don't tell people. Yet, when we see these kinds of compilations, like we've just seen Vivek Oberoi's work, it helps us to feel, look, now I'm even more inspired to do even more. I know we have 24 hours a day and I wish we had 48 hours a day, but we really want to go out there and do more projects and more initiatives, etc. But it definitely does inspire others. And sometimes you feel you're wrong for not sharing your stories, because actually we should tell people we did this. And it's not about me, but it's about, look, what kind of transformation can take place with your time, with your skills, with your expertise, and how people's lives are changing. So Mala, that's a very good point that you've just shared. And is there any other points that you would say with meditation, yoga? We're all talking about how to become better human beings through that. It could be basic health related, more peaceful, less depression, more focused, maybe it could be more that kind of style. Or even could be more compassionate, more kind, more forgiving, more generous. So you have some beautiful personality traits that develop through your meditation. Or thirdly, you become more conscious, which means you raise your consciousness levels. Whatever is happening in the world, you have a better understanding of it. You have a better way of dealing with crisis and how to be more resilient. If you become a good meditator, that automatically takes place within you. So having all these various different meditation benefits that you can get, but should it not lead to something like what Vivek Oberoi is doing, where we develop all these beautiful qualities of ourselves, but not just go out there, get doctorates and, you know, educate ourselves and, you know, make millions of pounds for ourselves, but go out there and utilize. What do you have to say about this?
So I always say, I mean, words are powerful, but action speaks louder than words. That's a key point. So people don't know how to access this. So we need to start getting it out there, promoting it more. And people want to come out of their shells. They're so afraid. People don't know how to communicate anymore. Political correctness gone wrong. It's suppressed us. It's oppressed us. So people don't know how to interact. So what we need to do now is get more people on these meditation platforms, because one thing leads to another. I didn't realize a hobby and passion to save the needy and save surplus food turned into a career job. I thought, oh my God, one thing. And then I changed people's lives with it, got them jobs, got mothers and single parents on low income work and got them socially included in communities. And I prototyped this, but happily doing it. And I never spread the word out. I did not put my platforms and say what I was doing. And I kept on getting people telling me, you need to talk about what you're doing. But I kept on doing. I was the doer. And I happily did it. But now I feel guilty because so many people want to do this and I could help more people.
Yes.
Sharing this
by sharing, you can encourage more people. You can even give them tips, advice, so they can go out there and do more work. And let me give a little bit of background about yourself as well, dear Mala, because I know that, Mala, you run this wonderful organization called Food.
Yeah, food is the tool.
Yeah, so is it a Food for Life, or what is the name of
food? It's Food Movement, and I'm creating a food village because my passion's food.
Yes.
And I didn't realize it. And one day I prayed to God. I said, I'm fed up. I don't know what's my purpose in the world. I was in my mid-40s going, God, what is my purpose? And he took me back to exactly what I love doing, humanitarian work. And then my mum told me one day, she was laughing. She said, do you know, when you're in primary school, you'll always bring the poor children home as your friends and you'll ask me to make lunch for them. And you always mingle with the poor children, not our sort of, the wealthy ones that live. She said, you're the only one. And from a little girl, you did it. So that's what you need to do because that's what you've always done. And she laughed at me. So I know my purpose. And so by helping other people get involved in the charity work or planting, getting involved in the environment, they will find their purpose.
Yes, absolutely. So your thing has been about food, of course. Yesterday, when we were, of course, at this press conference, the food, we had afternoon tea. And we had, because you're such a food lover, and when you meditate, when you're a regular meditator, they talk about, it's not just about sitting down quietly, but it's also about your food turns into you. Like you have to have more sattvic foods, as they say, more vegetables and more, greens and things, and also being more vegetarian, perhaps, even that's what sattvic foods are about. So, for example, yesterday when we were here, here's a quick little, we were here at the press conference. It was an exclusive one where only invited guests were there. Mala was one of them. Mala Naika was one of them. She's now working as a social media, I would say, influencer. And I think she's doing an amazing job. But here, this is what we had organized. Healing Our Earth was there as well, which was Lalit Soda was there as well, which I was very proud to have him there. And I was hosting the whole event and organized it as well. So for something like that, the food, what did you think of the food there?
I think it was very, very tasteful, classy, well balanced. It wasn't heavy and dense, because I always complain when I eat out or heavy Indian meals. And we had the dinner as well later on. We had the biryani, loved it. Even the dal was perfect. So I didn't go home heavy and dense.
But I was more about the afternoon tea was very interesting. I mean, I can't actually show you because I don't have the photographs here, but I love the way they did the afternoon tea. It was very posh. It was very, I loved it because it was dokras.
Yeah.
It was dokras and samosas and, it's like all the Indian, and they had Indian sandwiches with Indian chutney inside it. And I love that. I thought, wow, this is afternoon tea, Indian style. And the restaurant was called Colonel Saab. So as we said, as you also mentioned, and Lalitji also mentioned, it had all these Vrindavan photographs. And we met the owners of the restaurant, and they were very spiritual people, very nice, kind-hearted people. And what they said was the husband was an army officer, and the wife, so the Colonel Saab is his name. And the whole restaurant was with these beautiful photographs, these lovely photos, like royal family photographs. The whole of the restaurant was filled with this. And I thought this was so beautifully created, and also bringing the Indian tradition and the Indian touch to the restaurant, because it's an Indian restaurant. Nowadays, there are many contemporary restaurants, which serve Indian food, which don't actually match.
Yeah.
Whereas I love the traditional looks, so I think this was really beautiful. So I was very proud to have our press conference there. So Mala, moving on from here, let's move on and speak a little bit about yourself. So here goes our wonderful Vivek Oberoi plan of action here, that if he's such a celebrity and doing great work for the foundations, and we should be there doing good work out there, let's find out a little bit about yourself. How do you think people could become better human beings? What other qualities do you think people need? I may just ask maybe one or two other panelists to join me in shortly, but what do you think? What kind of qualities do we need to develop within ourselves to be able to do better, more humanitarian work?
I think before we try and go out there and try and find things and look in the outer world, we've got to find ourselves in the inner world, which is inside us. We need to deal with all those negative energies, those demons inside us that suppress us. And if we can't do it and we're alone, get help, join our groups, like healing groups, mentoring groups, coaching groups. Because if we can't deal with the inside, then we'll never be able to deal with anything in the outside. It'll just
what
be
do you mean by dealing with the inside? What would you just specifically mean by that? So if we said we have to deal with things that are inside us, what would you say are the things that we have to deal with which are inside us?
Our emotions. Our lives are controlled with emotions. Our senses, our feel, our touch, and how we like anger, hormonal changes. All of that influences the way we think and feel. And we could actually bring in lots of negative energies. And lots of us don't have experience, and it comes over a lifetime. And I say every day we learn something new. And so when you do that, you can develop. It's a spiritual, it's very deep and spiritual. And if you're an atheist or something, they may not call it spiritual. They could call it something else.
Personal development, maybe. People make things personal development, yes.
That's wonderful. But whoever you connect with, and I feel it's strong to educate people to be neutral in life. And that comes with education, trials and tribulations, and use those trials and tribulations to make a positive impact in your own life. And when you do that, you can go into the world and help and give your best and share. And life's about that sharing. And it's a journey. And now that I turned 50, one thing I learned in my life, all this, I know nothing.
Yeah. Well, we're constant learners, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're students of life, as we say. I'm going to ask Meena ji shortly to come and join us. Let's see what she has to say about this. But we are actually constant learners, right, in life. And this is something, what do they say? A student of life. So even if you're 80 years old, you're still learning how to cope with being an 80-year-old, let's say. Yeah. And learning new things, reading up, how do I deal with my arthritis and my knees, right? So there could be, there are things you're learning all the time. Or how can I be kinder? I kept on putting money together all my life, but never got a chance to enjoy it. Let me give other people the right advice, but don't do what I did, because, it was a little mistake here. I should have enjoyed my life as daily. Because I hear many people say, one day we'll go there. One day we'll go and enjoy our lives. One day we'll go and travel. Let's for the time being work. Let's for the time being do this. But according to what I have studied and my understanding of how you can improve life and how you can really enjoy and enrich your life, every day you do something that you enjoy. At the end of the month, if you were earning, I don't know, £5,000, £2,000, let's say, 100 pounds or 200 pounds would be kept aside every month to just enjoy your life. don't just go out there because thinking in 10 years time I'll enjoy once I've got all the savings. Look at this. Sometimes economies go all over the place. The pricing, your savings will have lost all its value over 10 years. All sorts of things happen, right? So I always say that when you're living life, you just make sure you do joyful things, happy things every single day, so that your life becomes very happy, enjoyable, and your memories, that's what you live with, your memories, the beautiful memories that you build, like a library of beautiful memories. Of course, along the way, you have the ups and downs. Let me call Malaji. Let me see if I can call our Minaji to come on board here. And Lakshmi ji as well. Minaji, if you would like to join us as well. Global Namaste to you. Thank you for joining us here as well. And Lakshmi ji and Meena ji, we are just having a good discussion about how to become better human beings and how do we use methodologies like meditation and yoga to not just work for ourselves, but to use those skills and values for other people. So Meenaji, what would you say? You've been listening to us, and I saw this beautiful smile on your face listening to us, and I saw those nods going on everywhere. What's been going on in your mind while you've been listening to us converse?
Namaskaram, Dr. Haniji. It was so nice hearing to all of you because I also been experiencing yoga, you say. So.
Yes, sorry, Meenaji.
No, it's all right. So it's so nice. Thank you, Neil Kumar ji, for inviting me for this beautiful platform. It's my first coming towards this platform. So it was so nice hearing to all of you, and especially seeing Mr. Vivek Oberoi video. That was so touching. He's so handsome. That's what I always think so. I don't know how big he is because
he's nice and muscly, he's big and he's gorgeous.
Because no one talks about him, isn't it? Because you always hear about the Khans and this and that. You don't hear for so many people background things, isn't it? But when you see common person, something like Vivek Oberoi, you feel like, wow, he's so handsome. He should be in so many movies and stuff like that. So like that, I think a lot of people are at the back nowadays. I can see whoever is more beauty or whoever knows so much, they are in upfront, isn't it? So it's so nice you picked up him and then you showed something about Vivek Oberoi. So it's nice to see
what you're just saying. It's a good thing because you get touched by the good work and you get touched by the goodness in the humans, because we also go through a lot of ups and downs in life. We also come across people who may not be so kind, and sometimes you can lose a little bit of trust in the world as well. Thinking, God, can people be this way? It just can't, when you're just trying to be good to everyone, and then these people come up. So when
it's just so nice, just being that kind. That's all you need to do. I always think you just be what you are. Please don't try to change. What's happening is when people coming towards the abroad like UK or US something, you forget what you are and you come here and then you think, wow. Even our own food. I'm a South Indian lady, you see. So I can see a lot of my friends are South Indian, of course, but now I can see I'm a cooking tutor myself. When you are showing your own cooking, which you've grown up, that your mother fed you from the tiny age, and you come over here, suddenly I can see everybody forgets that bit. Everybody thinks, oh, I want to be a healthy. I always say, what is healthy? I say, okay, what do you think it's healthy? Everybody answers me, oh, having salad, or having this, having that. No one says what you've been eating from small age. No one says that. I always say, whatever you've grown up, whatever your mother fed you when you are a tiny baby, that's what is the healthiest food in the world. So that's what I wanted to hear. But I don't hear that. So I'm like, why we need to change? Why we need to change our food? Is it something wrong that what we had till today, oh, this, and everybody wants to change towards Western style, this and that. No one wants to keep your own identity. So I always say, keep your own identity. Okay, have this and that, but don't leave what you are. You are where you come from, what your parents are. They're still living in India, but you always say, I am now this. I'm like, maybe, but keep that roots live on and keep that culture, values, ethics, everything. Keep it live, especially for our next generation.
Yes,
Don't keep saying, oh, Western food is this, Western food is that. Oh, our food is not good.
It's good and bad in all different things. And of course, we have from an Indian perspective that you're talking about.
Yeah.
There are lots of lovely spices which are so good for you. Like we talk about turmeric, we talk about ginger.
Everything. Our food is very balanced food. That's what everybody is learning that, because we have everything. We have vegetables, meat, this and that. So yogurt, everything is in the one plate, which is the most amazing balanced food. And what we doing being an Indian, we saying, oh, okay, that's not the good one. Have this. I'm saying whatever you grown up, that's the food is good for your body, mind and soul. So I always say, be just kind, passion and compassion in your life, and everything. And what people is doing is, oh, I'm having this and this and this. Why it's not suiting me, Meena? Why I'm putting on weight? Why people are saying obesity, this and that? What I'm saying, because you are not having your own food. I'm not just talking about the Indian food. Whatever you've grown up, that's the one your body suits for you.
I think because spirituality teaches you to be very open, and it teaches you to be embracing, and it teaches you to see everything as one. Because even in our shastras, as we say, the Vedic scriptures, it will say that everything's one. The whole one family, everybody's one.
Yeah.
So sometimes you may find somebody living in the jungles may have to eat, let's say, protein, and they may have to be more hunters.
Yeah.
But somebody who's yogis, who work and just meditating in the Himalayas, they may need berries and nuts and not need any more, you see. So and somebody who's an athlete, they may need a little bit more nutrition in certain vitamins and certain minerals, because what happens is sometimes if we become too structured, this is right, this is wrong, this is this. But when you are on a meditative and a spiritual journey, you find that your mind becomes very open-minded.
Very open-minded.
Let people know who they are. If you like this, fine. If you don't like this, it's okay. But facts are facts. That if you eat plants and if you eat that, it's going to be good for you. If you're going to eat laddus every day, it's not going to be
good. Exactly.
Obviously,
like facts. So some of those things that need to be, let's see what Lata has to say. Lata, we're talking about meditation. We're talking about how to become better human beings as well. We spoke about a wonderful celebrity like Vivek Oberoi, who is doing amazing work, in the social community work that he does, the charitable work he does. What about you, Lataji? How we've gone from Vivek Oberoi's press conference, launch at Colonel Saab restaurant, talking about the kind of foods we eat, which are really, really beautiful, and how important food is to help us to become better human beings as well, because food does help to turn into cells, helps us with our thinking process also. What is your thoughts on meditation and food? Let's go into that now, because Mala is a little food specialist there.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Global Namaste. And Happy New Year. And,
Happy New Year, Lataji. Thank you for inviting me. Yeah, it was so nice seeing you here. Yeah.
Welcome. And so, it's our little family here, as well as friends. Yeah. So what we're going to do, what you did yesterday was phenomenal. I wasn't aware of all this. So thank you for raising the awareness, through healing our earth. So I thought it was priceless and invaluable, the gems that we learned about.
We're relating to what? What are we relating to?
To Vivek Oberoi's work and how he's helping all these girls and, you know, children who are orphans. It's just being their voice for them, you know, and also helping them in a financial way. I mean, for us, we struggle, but these guys haven't got a voice and we need to be their voice, you know. So it's great that he's affiliated with United Nations and also WHO. And what was the other association?
There are various that he's
various, yeah. And they're all, you know, among the top. So he's really being recognized and being given the position, you know, of getting the awards, which is wonderful. But yeah, like Mala said, was it Mala or no?
Yes.
Dr. Lakshmi said that we need to raise awareness and maybe through workshops that could work, you know, if we could collaborate and do workshops.
Yeah, raise awareness of what, Lataji?
To show the video of Vivek Oberoi and the work he's carrying on, then gather momentum, you know, for that and moving it forward. That's what came across to me. And, you know, all this humanitarian and spirituality that comes through all that is positive energy, isn't it, for the human race and the
Absolutely. Except I'm hoping to protect our planets in different ways. There's always good work that needs to be done in many ways. But whatever connects with you, like if children are something that, you know, you have a real soft spot for children, for example, then helping with the Tafida Rakib Foundation, supporting, you know, helping, making sure that this hospital is going to be set up. That will be wonderful because it is helping children of all backgrounds. They're just kids, you know, who need help. And nowadays, there's 30,000 young children who are suffering from neurological conditions and brain injuries of different types, whether it's accidents or if it's health problems and medical issues. But you only have maybe beds, like 50 beds in the, you know, specialist beds for children. So it's a huge number of you know, beds that are required, specialist treatments, latest cutting edge treatments that have to be given to young children to help them improve and heal. So there are so many things. So if you didn't have the children, maybe you have food. Food is also another way to feed people, because if you've got people who are starving, that's the first thing you need. In Maslow's hierarchical needs, when we talk about that, the first thing you need is security, you know, food and security. Before if you don't get that, you'll never move up to the spiritual side, because nobody cares to run to the temple and do meditation. They're saying, I'm hungry, give me some food. You know, so we have to feed people, then more people will be able to then go onto the ladder to start helping to raise their own consciousness levels. And as we start raising individual consciousness levels, we will then be able to raise the collective consciousness of this world. And they say, if enough people think a certain way, things shift, our reality changes, our reality shifts. So we need enough people praying, enough people doing good, enough people thinking good. So you will find that everybody's there. That's why there's more meditation and more yoga. There are lots more wars and lots more bad things going on as well, but equally strong, a lot of spiritual growth is going on as well at the same time. So there are spectrums. So coming back to this, Lakshmi ji, you're back here again. Back again. So Lakshmi,
sorry for that.
Yeah, no problems. That's wonderful. I love that smile of yours every time I see it. I think, oh, it's so peaceful. So Lakshmi ji, tell us, what do you have to say about this? What we're discussing right now? Any points that you would, any opinions you would like to say?
Yes. Talking about, I mean, we already discussed on Vivek Oberoi's project and how he's doing it so well. I would also be like to be a part of it, you know, somehow or the other. I can't be everywhere at the same time. I feel our family upbringing is very important you know, for all of us to stay healthy, and, you know, your eating habits as well as your, I mean, all how you behave with others, how you respect the elders. Now, all these things, that's what grooms you into what you are as a person. That's very important. At the same time, I also feel, I mean, it's not the topic, but I do feel very bad for the poor and the the children who roam around in the streets, especially the deaf and dumb and people who are not able to speak, or the handicapped children. I mean, what have they done wrong? They are born like this. It's so sad, especially the deaf and dumb. They can't speak, and they don't hear anything, and they become the target at many places, especially the girls. So these are small things, which keeps on hanging around my head and my brain. And how can we help them? It's always there. Every time I go out, like on the streets also, if I see a girl alone, I go near her and stand, to see that if she needs any help or anything like that. So this is this, and I think as you go to the our own countries, or Bangladesh or Pakistan or any of these areas, the scenario is very, very bad, and it's getting worse many times. And I think our movies are probably responsible for it, and we must have a strong censor board to make our movies much more pleasant and much more meaningful. And secondly, what I believe is selfless love to anybody who comes across my way, whether it is an organization or whether it is friends like you or my family, my children. It's all the same. So my kids get very angry with me sometimes, but anyway, so yoga,
being too good, right? Sometimes people just say you're just too good, or sometimes you get told of being too good.
And some sort of meditation, like low yoga or some exercise. This also helps to bring a lot of peace within you. And that way also you can help many other people. So this is the way I manage my duties and work. And I do travel a lot.
Lakshmiji, one thing you said, which is very important, when you do meditation and yoga, which is very important, because if you make this as part of your life, even if you want to go out there to do good work, like Vivek Oberoi we're discussing. So somebody like him, of course, he'll have to stay healthy, he has to stay fit. If you are doing yoga every day, if you are doing meditation, even Narendra Modi ji does yoga every day, etc., and meditates every day. People like that, they've got so much work to be done in the world, also. You need to do this through your physical body. So if you're a performer or a dancer or a person who goes out there to do good work, you need your physical body to go out there to do things. If you're not well yourself, then you're not being able to do all the things you want, all the things you wish to do. So when you say about the meditation and yoga, that can also prepare you as having a very balanced mindset. And at the same time, so you can make good decisions, you can make good choices, you can remain, what would you say, more compassionate when people are a little bit difficult to work with, etc. So all these things that meditation helps with. And then if you're doing it the other way, where you have to go out there, be busy, working many, many hours a day, trying to help charitable cause, planning, like I'm sure Mala does a lot of that, running around for hours and hours doing good work. But you need a good, happy physical body. It has to be strong. So the yoga definitely helps with that.
Yep.
Honey, just before we carry on, because we've only got 25 minutes left, so you need to break into a nice, lovely meditation. Just before that, let us tell the viewers about the future events, and Mala has got some comments to make. So first, the future events, then on to Mala, and then if you can conclude with a nice meditation, since this is yoga and meditation, that will be lovely. So let's go to the events now, and if you could tell them, please. Thank you.
Well, of course, our future events, as always, we bring to you some amazing So here you say Happy New Year to you, to every single one of our wonderful Healing Our Earth family members out there from the 140 plus countries are tuning in right now. We wish you a very, very happy new year. Of course, we are welcoming our 2023, which is going to be a great year. We have many more wonderful programs lined up for you for the whole year as well. Like, for example, on 15th of January, we had the Ayurveda special. Benefits of Ayurveda. Do make sure you tune in because you'll get a chance to meet some wonderful medical experts, some Ayurveda experts, and others who will be sharing wonderful tips. So that's on 15th of January, Sunday, 2 p.m. onwards, as always, and make sure you don't miss that one. After then, on the 29th of January, we have the vegan and the vegetarian kitchen. I'm sure Mala is going to love this one.
Yay.
Yes, because this is all about achieving good health gastronomically, making sure your tummy is nice and healthy. And of course, food is amazing because you'll get some amazing recipes, you'll get some delicious foods that people will be creating and making. And at the same time, I'm sure Seema will be there as well, at one of our wonderful Healing Our Earth hosts. So Mala, do join in for that 29th of January. Put it into your diary and make sure you join us on that day because I'm sure you'll be able to give lots of tips on that day. Absolutely. Our mission statement, as always, we say to everyone, Healing Our Earth is all about promoting happier, more peaceful, healthier, and more inspired global communities by delivering multicultural online education and entertainment. And what I would say here today, I'm sure we were inspired by Vivek Oberoi and hopefully many more people who are out there listening, watching this particular program. I hope you will be going out there supporting our cause when we do our foundation work, which is the Tapida Rakib Foundation. You will also support Vivek Oberoi for the good work he's doing. He's the new celebrity ambassador for the foundation, and we will be working with him very closely as well. Healing Our Earth is all about supporting good causes. So Mala, did you like that? Are you looking forward to those wonderful future projects and future events that are going to be taking place?
It's just up my street. I've got all the tools, food policies, and I'm really excited because I work with surplus food, and from surplus food, I train people and families how to cook their cultural meals. Meena, I'll come back to your topic. I work in Southeast London with surplus food, and I get that into families where I have a very diverse range of cultures from the whole world here, from Ethiopia, Nigeria, Jamaica, and they're strong about their cultures and they hate it when you bring healthy eating into their diet and you take away their concept and their culture. They hate it. So what I did was I use their spices, have a food policy on cutting down on sugars, reducing the oils, using alternatives, but keeping the flavors and the culture in, and they just love it. So yes, it works, and culture is important. Meena, we still
Maybe one of our guests on that day to give us some ideas and some information on food policies and how to, sometimes it's safe. There are various types of policies that you implement, restaurants have to have, and I'm sure that you are one of those experts who knows everything when it comes to food. You could share, or any topics that you would like.
Try my best. And all this lovely culture, Meena, we're still using it. We cook the cultural foods, the biryanis, the jollof rice, and add peas and vegetables to make it tasty, but we still keep the spices going in our curries. Another thing is, Dr. Lakshmi, I just want to pick up on, you made a brilliant point, and it's so deep, and I connect with you on this about the deaf, the dumb, the disabled, and I always pray about it. And sometimes when I sleep, I wake up suddenly because, I try and meditate a lot because of our busy schedule. And I say, I wish I could get to these people. And you're so right that what you said was so deep about the people that can't access services because of the disabilities and why they're born. And I want everybody, I've asked you urgently, if we can do a prayer, and this keeps on coming up in my mind and in my intuition, or whatever you call it, that there are people and children in the world that are being raped, abused, exploited, and they can't speak. It's in their families, it's in their homes, communities, wherever. They're in rural parts of the world or even rich parts of the world, but they can't speak. And they can't fight and defend themselves, and they've been abused physically, and sexually, emotionally as well. Can we pray that the perpetrators get caught, they get exposed, and these children must get rescued? This thing keeps on coming up in my prayer, and it wakes me up every time in my sleep. It wakes me up at midnight as well. So could you help me meditate on that?
Such a beautiful thing. Yes, I'll definitely with Lakshmi ji as well, with such a good point that she's raised as well, yourself as well. Let's see if we can do a lovely meditation all together and see if we can all calm down. And before we start off this meditation, what I would like to do is I wanted to share something. I just wanted to share a very big congratulations, convey a very big congratulations to all the people who came together on the 1st of January 2023 to take part in the New Year Day Parade. When I talk about meditation, when I talk about yoga, one of the things I also talk about is how you come together, different cultures, different faiths together, and enjoy life and celebrate life together. There is not anything about, oh, he comes from this side, she comes from here, he comes from there. No, we all come together to have fun with one focus. So on the 1st of January, we all took part in a New Year Day parade where we had Latin Americans, we had Christians, we had Hindus, we had people, Muslims, we had all different people who came together and we took part. And I'd like to share this video, a very short one as well, because we came back with actually first prize in this particular first prize in the New Year Day parade. We raised £15,000 for our mayor, the mayor of Redbridge, and I wanted to congratulate the whole team for coming on board and supporting. It was all about promoting our planet and promoting environment causes. This is, of course, Mala, promoting water, not to poison our oceans. Here we are uniting to protect the environment, because when we meditate, we're also connecting to nature. We're also connecting to the world consciousness. This is Redbridge. Of course, it has a lot of countryside, lots of wonderful flora, woodland areas. So we were promoting that. You can tell me the tree. Oh, here are the daffodils. We have some beautiful daffodils in UK, in London. So we've got them all dressed up as lovely. Here are the trees, about protecting the trees, connecting to the trees. This is all the fishes who are being poisoned because of the rubbish and everything that we are, dumping into our oceans. We protect our fishes and the sea life. We've got a blue flower here, rare, lovely little blue flowers. The oceans. We also decorated the float, which is wonderful. Here comes the birds. We have to protect nature. When we cut down trees, the birds have no place to go. So we have to stop cutting down and do deforestation. Here comes beautiful butterflies, colorful roses. Wow, there was a little kid who was 8 years old. So we had people of all ages who came together, who supported photographers, males, it was females, males as well, as you can see the flags there. This is something that Dr. Lakshmi ji is, I'm sure, very, very used to. He is involved in COP26, COP27, where we're raising awareness of how to protect our planet. A very colourful float we're doing. I'm very pleased to say that we got over 100,000 from all our judges for all the different categories. So all I was going to say to everyone is when you come together, unite together to give messages, whether it's a message about Tafida Rakib or if it's a message about unity or about the environment, we can always create strong messages more if we're united. And finally, the fact that we came in first for this, I should say congratulations to every single participant who took part. Some of these people were speaking Spanish, they couldn't even speak English, but they joined us for this event. We are very lucky to be part of London, because London has beautiful places that you should be seeing and being proud of. We had 650,000 viewers on the streets of London. And we also had 550 million global television viewers. 8,000 participants took part and 70 entries, and we came first, and Healing Our Earth is always there supporting us. So I just wanted to say thank you to Healing Our Earth for being part of it. This is what we're about. And of course, the London New Year Day Parade, I would say organizers. I have always shared with everybody that I am an environment chair for the Rotary Committee, so we're very, very, very proud to work on various initiatives like that. So thank you so much to Healing Our Earth also for their ongoing support, encouragement, appreciation, and helping us to have platforms such as these so we can also convey messages and try to encourage others to get involved in these kinds of projects to raise awareness of good causes. So now we are...
I just want to say big thank you to Honey, and the gods were watching over Honey. The trials, the tribulations, the delays, the inconsistencies from people, and Honey gracefully dealt with it with patience, tolerance, and her beauty and experience. And the universe just came and everyone just came forward and made Honey make this project work. She had a lot of challenges, and our darling Honey, I thank God for you.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank
and your praise was answered, and the day was beautiful, and everything that tried to work against you came and worked for you, and you won the prize.
We won the prize. We did it together. I can never do it myself, but with lovely people like yourself, we did it as a team, which was great. Thank you for that, Mala, for sharing. Actually, it was, I must admit, 6 weeks before the mayor of Redbridge came to me, and of course the team came along and contacted me, said, Honey, we need to do something with this Redbridge parade, because we've got nothing ready. So in 6 weeks, we put this whole thing together. And most of the times, most of these boroughs are working for 6 months, to prepare these kinds of parades. And most of the times, Westminster wins. They always win first prize, Westminster. We also...
So, Honey, I'm just sharing our other team at Healing Our Earth, who are present over there. You see our technical director, Nishir, in the middle, Nilesh Padhyani, Kalpesh Ruparelia, and Hero won the 3rd prize.
Oh, wow. Well done.
Over to you guys, and on to the meditation. Well done, all of you.
Thank you so much.
Bless all of you.
Congratulations to Nishit as well for the branch council. Thank you, Mala. Now, may I request maybe Lakshmi ji, Meena ji, Lata ji, even if there's Riddhi ji, please come and join us on line. Maybe we can spot you there. And if you'd like to do a meditation with us, please join us and see if we can collectively help to raise consciousness levels of humanity, as we say. So let's start off with having a couple of deep breaths, taking a few deep breaths. We've had a lot of excitement. We've been talking about Vivek Oberoi, who's been doing such great work, being such a wonderful humanitarian. He's been here supporting causes which are very, very dear to each one of us, which is great. But that's not the only thing. Each one of you are also very important and are doing great work in this world. Whether it's by supporting your family, whether it's by being a great friend, or whether it's by supporting your communities. But every single one of you who has actually dedicated your time to be here today on this online platform, it already tells me that you're already very, very big-hearted people, because you want to make this world a better place through your knowledge, through your sharing of information, and by being somebody who can contribute in whichever way they can. So thank you for that. So if we can now close our eyes and see if we can do a little meditation and see if we can take you on a journey. Wherever you are in any part of the world, let's see if you can just for 10 minutes find a place to sit down, whether it's a chair, whether it's on the floor, or whether you'd like to just lie down on your bed. Important thing is, see if you can close your eyes, and let's see if we can start taking a step towards a journey that goes inwards. Let's see if we can take a couple of deep breaths. Let's now imagine that on top of your head, where you have your Sahasrara chakra, your crown chakra, there is a lotus sitting there. A lotus with 1,000,000 petals. Let's keep it 1,000 or 100 if you like, it's okay. Just lots and lots of petals. It's a beautiful lotus. Now I'd like you to imagine that that lotus is starting to spin round and round, round and round on top of your head. And as that energy and that momentum and that movement is taking place, it is beginning to pull towards it, to draw towards it the energy of the universe, what we call prana, what we call life force, the energy that turns a seed into a flower or a tree, that energy that heals that wound or cut on your finger. This energy is everywhere. And what I'd like you to do is to start pulling in this energy of the universe slowly, so that it starts pouring in into your body through the Sahasrara chakra on top of your crown, on top of your head. Imagine all this light that is flowing. This energy is just building and building. It's pulling in like an aerial, like a television aerial, where it tunes in and it tunes in to the highest frequency of the universe. And this highest frequency is a healing frequency. It's a loving frequency. It's a frequency that unites you with everything that's there in the whole of the universe. It resonates with all things that are beautiful, good, compassionate. This energy all of a sudden is pouring into your whole body. It's flowing, going through your arms, through your chest and stomach area, through your thighs, down to the ankle, all the way to your little toes, all the way to the fingers, to the tips of the fingers. And this is beautiful energy that's in your whole body. Now, wherever there is any pain, whether it's mental, emotional, physical, any kind of pain that you're feeling or you have been feeling or has been troubling you, just focus on that area and imagine this beautiful, powerful energy, dissolving anything negative and filling it with the most powerful, positive energy and light. And whatever you were feeling, which wasn't very good, which was a little painful, perhaps negative, is being replaced by something positive. If it was a bad thought, you're going to replace it with a beautiful, positive thought. If it was a pain in the body, you're going to start seeing that part of your body healing. If it was emotionally, something had really affected you and had made you lose your balance, perhaps. Whatever that was, replace it with something positive. And now you can feel that this energy that's flowing through you is beginning to really, really gain momentum. You can feel your fingers tingling. You may feel your third eye tingling. You may feel some pressure in any part of your chakras, 7 chakras that you have. Let the energy do its work. And as we're thinking about this and going through a little meditative journey, let's imagine an aura around you. And this aura, the first aura you have around you is a layer. And this layer has all your thoughts in there, like a little library of thoughts. And wherever you have negative and bad thoughts, there are little blockages, little dark patches. And you can feel this light, this energy, this flow pouring in from the top of your head and clearing, like a little shower, all these dark spots and blocks that are there in your mental aura. We all know that thoughts are energy. What you think about and what you focus on, you manifest in your reality. So you're going to be in charge of what you want to experience in life by changing the thoughts to the kind of thoughts that are conducive to what you would like to experience. More luck, more blessings, more love, more compassion, more unity, more harmony. And now you can see this second layer on top of the mental layer. It's a second layer of your aura. It's the emotional aura, where all your emotions are there. All the emotions you feel, whether they're good, bad, or little secretive ones that you wouldn't really like to show the world, but they're there. Because maybe you try to show that you're very strong, or perhaps you have these niggly feelings, but may not want to share this. All these little thoughts and feelings are here on your second layer, which is your emotional layer. You may have had some heartache because of maybe a divorce, maybe breaking up with a friend, or some terrible thing happening, like losing your job or so, these emotions become blocks and blocks on your aura, which prevent you from living your life in a happy and healthy way. So let's see if this whole energy flows through this particular layer of aura and clears all those blocks, dissolves them, and you can replace them with nice positive feelings. Anything negative that you're feeling, replace it with the opposite, the positive opposite of that feeling. And finally, we're moving on to the final layer around us, the whole aura. You've got your physical body, you've got your mental aura, you've got your emotional aura layer, and now you've got your spiritual aura around you. Now, the spiritual aura can also get blocks. These could be because of rigid views of life, judgmental views, defensive views, closed-minded views. When you have positive energy on this layer of your aura, you become very open-hearted, open-minded, very expansive. This is where your soul starts connecting to everything you do. This is where they say you awaken your soul. The soul is what drives you, what guides you. The soul is part of God. Whether you believe in God, or you may say the higher power, or you could call it the life force. And each one of us can create whatever we want, experience whatever we want, have the right attitude, develop the right qualities that could make us a better human being. We have all that within us. We make the choices, we think the thoughts, we take the actions. So this spiritual aura, if you've got any blockages there that are preventing you from taking a life journey that's full of love, happiness, joy, which is guided by the soul, then let's clear up these blocks, these dark patches. Let the life force from the universe, as your petals of your lotus are turning round and round on top of your head, pulling in all this energy. This energy is just filling out all the different layers of your aura and your physical body, filling it with healing energy. Now your spiritual energy is becoming very, very pure, cleansed, healed. It reminds you that when you become soul conscious, you can't do things that are wrong, because that little voice inside you will prevent you from doing wrong. It'll tell you, don't do this, this isn't right. You can police yourself. It'll guide you to make the right decisions. It'll guide you to become a better human being. So with all this, that now we're all brightened up, now we've got a whole aura that is completely changed its frequency. It's resonating in the highest consciousness levels, pure, clean, loving. We're going to collectively pray for the world. Let's pray that platforms like Healing Our Earth can continue doing the kind of work that they're doing for many years to come, so they can continue transforming lives in a positive way. Bless all the volunteers, the speakers, the specialists, the technicians, the hosts. Bless them and give them the energy to continue doing more of the good work that they are doing. Bless people like Vivek Oberoi and other celebrities who are using their status and their brand value to go out there and do good work in this world. Let them be showered with blessings from each one of us and the whole world, so they can go out there and do more of the good work that they are doing and help to transform many more lives in such a positive way. Let's think about all those people who haven't got a voice, the deaf, the dumb, the blind, those with any kinds of physical disabilities. Let's pray for each and every single one of them, that they are surrounded by people who care about them, love them, and help make their lives better, more happier lives, more meaningful lives. And bless those caretakers, those family members who are looking after such people, so they have the strength to continue doing good work. And let's pray for those people who are helping to protect the planet, the whole planet, the environment, the deforestation, those wonderful animals and birds who are losing their homes. They've got no place to go because there are no trees, no forests, no habitat for them to live in. Let more people come together so they become aware of how important it is to protect our planet, the seas, the skies, the forest, the nature. We only have one planet. So bless all those who are out there trying to do good work, to not just help us in our present day, but to also support our future generation and to help to replace all the resources that we keep using for our greed and for our human selfishness sometimes. Let people have the wisdom to make right choices. And with that, we finish up with our last prayer. Please bless each one of us so we can also become better human beings, have more wisdom, more love, more patience, more generosity, whether it's by time, whether it's through funds and donations, or whether it's just giving love and putting a smile on people's faces. Let us go out there and be the kind-hearted people that we should be, and pray that everybody else can also be blessed with such wisdom. And with that, I'd like you to start imagining that lovely lotus that's on top of your head, that's moving around like your aerial, pulling in all that energy from the universe to use you as a channel to do good work. Slowly closing, disappearing, and your Sahasrara chakra, which is your crown chakra, is closing. You have filled your whole body up with bright, positive, healing energy. Your fingers are tingling. So you know that the energy is working. And with that, I'd like to take a few deep breaths. And whenever you're ready to open your eyes and come back out and come back to our platform here. Grounded, back in your home, back wherever you are. So everyone, how was that? I need you to unmute yourself if you wanted to say anything. I hope you all enjoyed that lovely journey. Even I was like getting into this and couldn't come out myself.